Never in my life.
Can't even look at him. He's on there.
He's just waiting on me. All right, we're going to check it real quick. All right, listen. When you see us, now listen, we have got a shim situation. If you can notice, my camera's a little tilted because they don't have really a way for us to get the full Monty on the left and right-hand side of your screen. I have to go like this. So you see, I don't know if that don't look too bad. Corey?
No.
Look at that right there. Does that look like it's a bad angle, or is that good?
That's good. You
that
can get all of it.
Corey told me that it should be special.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to let me run a check on everybody on YouTube so I can see what my levels. I want my levels up pretty high on YouTube now, Connor or Braxton. What is your name?
Someone call him son.
All right.
Are we ready?
Okay. I'm turning it up. Braxton is on top of it, son.
He's earning that right over, I'll tell you that.
Well, hold on just a second. I'm not seeing any audio going through right now. Help me. How are you seeing audio?
I have no idea.
There's something happening. I'm not seeing my audio move. Do you hear the audio, though? It's saying it's working, but I don't see my things moving back and forth. So you see what I'm saying? I should have like this right.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
he's hearing it over there.
It's still good. Everything good? Hold on just 1 second. Let me see.
I can hear it through my headphones.
Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. The problem on my end is I don't see my audio moving. My audio line, I should have an audio line right here, and it should tell me how hot it is, unless this thing is froze up already. Let me just do that. That might be it. There it is. It just froze up. You know what I'm saying? Son, if you don't have audio, you've got a problem.
Over.
I think I'm modulating. Am I modulating?
Is he coming out
one
or both sides, Braxton? Take it outside, Braxton. I can't hear you. I can't hear you at all.
Head on over to facebook.com/JoeyJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number for Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
School is back in session. Crestview Paint and Body reminds you that obey all school zone speed limits. And remember, when following a school bus and the red flag comes out, that means to stop. Don't try to rush past it.
And please don't text and drive. Crestview Paint and Body wants you to practice safe driving this school year.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo,
Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257 for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto?
Hello. Welcome to Panther Country.
Hello. Check 1 2, testing 1 2 3. Test 1 2, sideline mic. Check 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Like this right here, usually. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yes, it is a first down. Come on. That's about how I talk. Yeah. All right. Welcome to Panther Country. Come on down.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Checking the mic. 1 2 3. I got a hum. Do y'all have a hum? Do you have anybody? Can you hear? Everybody hear? Can everybody hear? You don't know if you can hear or not. Scott, I get him all this new equipment. I'm so razzle-dazzled up. And he doesn't bring it. He leaves it in the car. Okay, I found it. I found it. Yep.
Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, band director Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back for another year of the Big Red Machine Show on WAAZ-FM, brought to you by our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. I'm band director Jody Dunn, and I'm joined by my associate directors Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley. And we are here in Milton tonight for our first regular season game against the Milton Panthers, a longtime rival of the Bulldogs. I hear good things about both teams, and I understand that tonight is going to be televised and it's supposed to be a large crowd, and that should be a lot of fun here in Milton between the Panthers and the Bulldogs. And the Big Red Machine is here in full force, ready to support our team and looking for a big victory by our coach. We wanted to say a big congratulations on a great start to our season at the Kickoff Classic, and I saw the team play, and we have a lot of good-looking players out there, and I know the coaches have been working real hard all summer and are looking forward to a great season from the Bulldogs, and we want to wish them the very best, and welcome to all of our fans, the cheerleaders, and everybody. It's great to be back on Friday Night Lights, and nothing better than Crestview Bulldog football, and we're excited to be here. Starting the season over here in Milton, great stadium, great field, and a great crowd. So can't believe it's already time to start another Big Red Machine Show season, but we're happy to be back, and we appreciate WAAZ and KC Electric and Tim and all the guys for your continued support. I want to say a shout out to my dad, Joe Dunn, listening to us on the radio. Hosted this show for many, many years, and I know he's still a big fan of what we do and listening to us right now. So, hey, Dad, we miss you, and hope you're enjoying the time listening to us there on the radio. So we have just finished a long summer of marching band rehearsals and preparation, and it was hot out there, but the kids did great. They're resilient, they worked really hard, and they had a very successful band camp, and we learned a great deal of the show. As a matter of fact, we met our goals early, and were able to really concentrate on a lot of things this marching camp, band camp, and thanks to Mr. Dyke and Ms. Whaley for all the work and getting that done. And we'll talk to Mr. Dyke a little bit later in the show about all of that went on there. We had a very successful Meet the Band night. We tried something different this year. We had it on a Saturday, and the weather cooperated this year, and it was a beautiful night at Jack Foster Stadium. Had a big crowd. The whole home side was pretty full, and we had representatives from our school board and from our school district there, and they were fascinated to see what was going on there with the Big Red Machine students. They especially liked the drill down at the end, and we want to say a special congratulations to our 2025 Big Red Machine drill down champion, Mr. Seth Cadenhead. That was quite a battle there on the end, and Seth came out on top and proudly raised the championship belt for our drill down champion for this year. What a great job by Seth. So let's talk about a little bit about what we're going to see for this year. Our show title is It's About Time, and that can be interpreted in a couple of ways, but what we're talking about, the show is really about time. The opener that you'll hear tonight is the famous movie opening, and also from the movie Casablanca, and I think that if you'll listen carefully, you'll go, oh yeah, I know that one. As Time Goes By is the name of the opening. And then for the second part that you'll hear tonight, very familiar tunes from the group Chicago. We start with Does Anyone Really Know What Time It Is? And we go into 25 or 6 to 4. And then later on throughout the season, you'll be hearing more songs that are your favorites from all time. See what I did there? Yeah, no. Okay. So for tonight, you will hear that part of our show, and stay tuned for future shows to hear the rest of the program, to include the beautiful ballad by Joni Mitchell, Both Sides Now, and combined with another beautiful ballad by Frank Sinatra, It Was a Very Good Year. And then we will hear a medley of 3 of the greatest songs about time ever. Yesterday by the Beatles, tonight from West Side Story, and tomorrow from the musical Annie. So our show is all about time, and we really hope that you have a great time listening to the Big Red Machine this year. Well, let's take a break right here and pause for a word from our sponsor, KC Electric, and we'll be back with the Big Red Machine Show in just a minute.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show here on WAAZ-FM, the Good Country, sponsored by KC Electric for, I think, the 35th year in a row or something like that. It's been a long, wonderful time here on the Big Red Machine Show. At this time, let's hear from our Associate Director, Sean Dyke. Sean, welcome to the Big Red Machine Show.
It's great to be back for another season.
Absolutely. Sean, tell us about what we've been doing this summer and how you began putting the show together with our marching fundamentals and the training that they go through at band camp.
Yeah, so before we break for summer and let students go out on vacation, spend some family time together, we hold what we call Rookie Day. All new members of the band come together, and this is how where we learn the marching fundamentals, how to stand up, how to move forward. And, it's something we really don't think about much, but when we're out there on the field, we have to do everything the same way. We have to look uniform. So getting everyone to have that uniform mindset is a little bit of a challenge, sure. But once they start to catch on as to why we do things the way we do, it gets much easier for them. So then we let them go throughout the summer, spend some time with their family. Then we come back for band camp, which is the last week of July, first week of August. And this is where we continue to work on fundamentals and work that into the ground, get that as second nature. So when we start to learn the show coordinates, it's a little bit easier for them.
For a vast majority of the kids, the freshmen, of course, have never done this. The sophomores have only been through a season of it, and it does take a while to get them to where they can coordinate moving and playing. And I believe you and I went back to Southern Miss a few years ago and did an alumni band, and it had been years and years since I marched and played, and that's hard to do.
It is. I'll tell you what, you're away from it a while, and your body doesn't remember. And once you're in that position.
And if you've never tried to play an instrument and move your feet at the same time, so we are very empathetic to it takes a while to get them spun back up, even the older students, right?
Right, definitely. And the time it takes, it's like dusting old cobwebs off. Mm-hmm. It's just like, oh yeah, this is how it feels when I do this maneuver.
Right.
So it really helps a lot throughout the summer and gets us prepared for that first game.
Right.
Now,
which happens sooner and sooner, it seems. We had a game, the first week, and used to we had sometime, but
a little bit of grace period there.
Yeah, right. So. Well, you do a great job with them in the summer. And tell us a little bit about you mentioned coordinates. And this is something that I was talking to Tim last week, and it's fascinating that how we now learn drill. It's not, back when I was writing drill, it was a piece of paper that I only had. It took me hours and hours to write, and now it's a 3D computer program, and they each get their own coordinate sheet. So explain a little bit about that.
Yeah, so the computer program, the drill writer puts in the dots on the screen, and then for the next picture, puts in the dots, and the computer will automatically put the drill number in those dots with the shortest amount of distance to go between one coordinate to the next coordinate.
And so when you say dot, it's actually like an XY coordinate.
Right.
You know, there's an axis, there's a relationship on the field, correct?
Correct. So the first day of band camp, before we get out there, we pull everyone into the auditorium to where the new members learn how to read those coordinates, and it acts as a refresher course for the veterans. And we go through, okay, this is the x-axis, this is how you find that point, and this is the y-axis. That's how you find that point.
That's cool. So they're learning a little bit of math and geometry and everything like that.
And everything that you see is exactly geometry. We talk about angles all the time. You have to take this angle to get to this spot so you don't run into these people.
And, of course, our drill writer, Jay MacArthur, does a great job and bases the movement on the music. So if the music is moving, the drill is moving. And we tell the students all the time, if you know your music, you know your drill, it all matches. So so after that learning process, what do you know? Do you notice that after a while they can find the next coordinate faster and faster, right?
Yeah, definitely. It takes a little bit of getting used to. It's almost like we're throwing them into the fire a little bit
right.
Because
sink or swim.
Right. It's the first time their reaction's like, "Whoa, wait a second." And then it takes a little bit of time to, calm the brain down.
Right. They get really fast. We can probably, I think by now we're learning new sets of drill. They can set it in a minute or less easily.
Right. What you'll see tonight is the first week of band camp.
Right.
And then the other night this week, we learned an entire third part in one night. That's how fast
that's the point I was getting to. Yeah. So good job, Mr. Dyke. I appreciate all that and the work that you do getting them marching and moving and playing together and teaching all that drill. So thanks for that, and I'm looking forward to seeing what's next.
Thank you.
All right, let's meet our Associate Director, Kim Whaley. Welcome, Kim, to the mic. And Kim, why don't you give us a little kind of a status report on the beginning of our Chamber Wins program and where we're heading with that.
All right, hi. Glad to be back. I was thinking, this is our 5th year that I've been here with the Chamber Wins, and I was thinking how much it's grown. This year, we have about 70 kids in 2 different classes. Wow. And also, one of our middle schools has started a chamber program. So some of those kids are now freshmen in our chamber music program, and they come in already knowing and understanding what it is. So that's kind of cool. But I think probably the neatest thing that's happened this year so far is kids came in with, for the first time, with pre-formed groups.
Yeah.
They already had an idea, because they're the veterans. They already had an idea of who they wanted to play with and what kind of group they wanted to get into, and we let them do that. And we've also let them choose some of their music, and they come in with music. I mean, one guy came with a website the other day I had never heard of. So it introduced a whole new thing to me, too, and we were able to order a piece of music off of that for them. And so they are having fun. We've already done one mini performance, getting them started on some chords and chorales and stuff. So we're just hitting the ground running, and we have a lot of fun opportunities for them this year coming up.
That's awesome. And for those of you who are unaware, we have a Chamber Wins program here at Crestview High School that is unique in the high school world, probably in the area, perhaps the state, and it is a model program that we started several years ago, and Ms. Whaley has taken it to incredible heights. And you will see chamber groups out in the community, especially around the holiday time, and we'll have, like she said, some exciting performance opportunities coming up for our chamber groups. And I'm excited every time I get to hear what they do, and it's thrilling to watch Ms. Whaley and Mr. Dyke do our chamber programs, and watching those kids, like you said, they're doing so much on their own, and that makes it just a lot of fun.
Yeah, and like we tell them sometimes, like this big giant band experience that ends after high school. So if you ever want to keep playing, it's in small groups of chamber size.
That's right.
So that's another reason to get them excited about it.
And we hope that they do that.
Yes.
We want them to keep playing their whole life, no matter. You were telling us a story of a bassoon player.
This my daughter did a recital a few weeks ago in North Carolina, and there happened to be a retired professor from University of Florida, He's 90 years old, plays the bassoon, and he told her he still practices an hour a day.
That's awesome.
So that's neat. I love stories.
That's such a great point about music. It is a lifelong thing, whether you sing or play or even just listen. Music is always going to be there for you. So we're excited about that. Thank you, Kim, for the work that you do with our chamber programs and everything that you do here. And Sean, thank you for all that you do. It is a privilege to get to work with both of you. So we're going to wrap up the Big Red Machine Show for the day. We will be with the Bulldogs throughout the season, and we are excited about what's coming up for the Big Red Machine and the Bulldogs. So stay tuned for future Big Red Machine shows. We'll see you at Jack Foster Stadium throughout the season, and as the Bulldogs are on the road, so will the Big Red Machine be. I'd invite you to stay tuned for the Coaches Show, followed by the game action with Tim, Dusty, and the crew on WAAZ-FM 104.7 or on the WAAZ YouTube page. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Week 1, 2025, sitting here with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, before we talk about the big game tonight against Milton, let's go back and just share with me your thoughts about the Classic. We did outscore Catholic with the varsity guys, I believe, maybe one extra time in the end zone. But let's just break it down a little bit for your varsity players.
I was excited. We protected the football in that portion. I thought the offensive line, did a great job of their assignments. I think out of the 20 plays we had, we only had one miss assignment. Okay. So hopefully we plan to eliminate that this Friday night. But I thought those young men did a great job. I thought our skilled guys ran the ball hard and had some unfortunate drops that I feel like on most games we would catch. But right. Look, it's definitely we're at a different starting point than we were last year for sure.
Well, that's great. Talk to me about your injuries. I believe Manuel hurt himself.
Yes, sir. He went down, dislocated elbow. He's seeing the doctor this week.
He's one of your runners.
Yes, sir. He started at running back for us. We have 3 other guys that won't be participating in tonight. 3 on defense. 3 on defense and 2 on offense. But we look to get them back, real soon.
Well, if you had to grade your team 1 through 5, let's break down the grades on offense, defense, special teams, receivers, running back, quarterback, real quick. Let's go with the offensive line.
Offensive line, I'd probably give them a 4. Okay. I think they competed, really, really well. Receiver-wise, probably a 2 with all the drop balls. Okay. But I thought that I saw a lot of great effort trying to block downfield, which has been a point of emphasis, for us, perimeter blocking. Running backs, I thought, they ran hard. I'd probably give them a 3 or 4. I mean, we missed a couple holes, but, we preach, you have to cut, determine based on how the offense line blocks. I thought we missed a couple plays where it could have been big plays, but we just, for whatever reason, missed it. So we're correcting that this week. And then Tassin, I thought he did a great job of commanding the offense. All we talk about is we want to get first downs. First downs will equal touchdowns.
First down equals touchdowns.
Look, if they give us a big play, obviously we'll take it, but keep the chains moving, stay on the field. I thought he did a great job of using his legs to get some first downs. I thought he had some really good balls that I think normally would be.
Those are pretty good. Like you said, some was dropped, but I mean.
Yes, I thought he did. I thought he had one misread on our option game, which we talked about it, So, but overall for the first game and all that, I was very pleased with the offense. Defensively, we just got to wrap up a little bit better, but I thought they were moving around at a very high rate of speed. Yeah. So I was very pleased with the movement and contact of our defense.
Against a Catholic team that, I don't think they were laying down by any means. They were playing as hard as they could. I think we held them at bay at most. most of their drives.
Yes, sir. We did a good job. I mean, look, we're undersized on defense, so we're going to have to move around and come from different angles and kind of be disruptive. And I thought we did a great job of that, last Thursday night. So we just got to continue to work on that, sure up our, tackling and wrapping up, and just make sure we're solid on the back end.
Did I see our field goal kicker make a field goal?
Made two.
I know.
He made two, yes, sir.
I was really impressed. Where
yes,
did you
sir.
find him?
Hey, Trey has worked his butt off this off season. He's even come up here on Sundays throughout the off season, and him and his dad. Did he kick last year? Yes, sir. He kicked last year.
Okay.
So
he just get a little longer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a senior, and we're expecting big things from him.
That's great. When we come back, we'll break down the game tonight against the Milton Panthers.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We are back here with Coach Thomas Grant. We're in Milton, Florida, and we have the Big Bad Panthers. If you go back last year, Coach, I think it was 42 or 48-7, something like that. I think was the number 40-something-7. I guess you would take that right now.
Yes, sir. It's definitely not going to be that.
No.
They're improved.
Milton was 0-10. I'm looking for a turnaround. With Coach Ronnie Douglas,
yes, sir.
right?
He does a great job. He's a good coach. He's won everywhere he's been.
Yep.
So we're definitely expecting a very tight, close ball game.
All right, so let's talk about Milton just for a minute. They have some skilled players, possibly on defense more than offense, but what have you seen a little bit that you've been able to watch? What's some of your maybe concerns that Milton has for the Bulldogs?
Well, I think, number one is, they're a triple option team, old school split back veer. So, and their quarterback, KD Hall, he's committed as a safety, but he's been getting quarterback reps. So I know he took it 80-something yards against Choctaw in the kickoff classic. So if he gets a crease, he can outrun a lot of people. So
he's the Florida commit?
Yes, sir. He's the Florida commit for safety. But, he's a great athlete. He's going to be, I'm assuming he's going to be at quarterback, obviously. I'm willing to bet they'll line him up at receiver some and obviously safety. So, he's probably, right after the dive on triple option, he's the next priority, which you want to make him pitch the ball a lot.
Okay. On offense for the Bulldogs, where is our plan of attack, or we just take what they give us?
Look, we're going to take what they give us. If they give us a lighter box where we can get a hat on the hat, we're going to try to run the ball, establish a run, and if they start to creep that extra safety down, then, we got to win some one-on-one opportunities at the receivers. So, we're just going to look at the leverage and numbers and go from there.
I heard these reels that you see all the time. Mm-hmm. I heard a neat comment made by one of the greatest coaches, Nick Saban. Mm-hmm. He said that one of the first things he learned, and I can't remember where it was at, where he said he learned this at.
Players over plays.
Yeah.
100%.
Is that your...
Oh, yeah. Look, it becomes a certain situation you think about, all right, how can I give, this guy the ball, in the best situation to make a play. Coach's job is to, put his playmakers in position to make plays, whether that's offense, defense, whether that's skill guys, O-linemen, it don't matter. Our job is to put them in position to make plays, and if they make the plays, they get the reward. If they don't make the plays, it's still our fault. But we're definitely trying to get our players in positions to make plays.
You wasn't here in 2002, correct?
No, sir. That was
so I don't know if you heard the story about the Milton game.
Oh, yeah, I was here for it.
How many guys have we had that wants the ball in a situation like that?
Since I've been coaching, we've had quite a
few.
Probably. Rusty by far comes number one. Sure. The Voisin twins, yep. Jay Stanton, Chris Johns. I mean, I think everybody that has that alpha, male in them. I know the Reed brothers, when we had them, here, they wanted the ball. Yes, sir. Dakota Dean was one of those.
The best one. It was Micah.
They're both really good. I will say that.
That's true.
Jordan Glover was another. The horse.
Glover,
he
did over 2,000 one year, didn't he?
It was just under. I know, but he didn't come into like 6.5 games. I know in the shootout in a half he rushed for over 270, 280 yards in a half. Yeah. So he was definitely, he definitely wanted the ball. So we definitely had quite a few.
So we've had a few guys that when you got to have a score on the last, 20 seconds of the game, we've had a few of those guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm not asking you to throw anybody under the bus, but do you feel like as a coach you have a guy like that this year that possibly if you need, you're counting on a guy 20 seconds left to either stop the run or either to score? Do we have possibly that situation?
I mean, I think so. Obviously it's a great question, and it's something I just got done talking about the skill guys with yesterday. I said, look, true balance is having 5 to 6 guys that can take it to the house anytime. The theory, the old theory of, balance is 50% run and 50% pass is hogwash. We want to be in the best play at every time. So, it's a lot harder on a defense when we got to worry about 6 guys and not just 2 guys, so to speak. So we want to spread the ball out and, again, go back to take what they give us. And if they're going to give us a 5-yard hitch, we're going to take it. If they're going to give us a handoff, we're going to take it. But having multiple guys that, when I say, taking the distance, that's not always, 80 yards. That's taking the distance for what that blocking is for that play. Because every time it's not going to be an 80-yard run. But if we're supposed to get 6 yards out of something, well, we need to get 6 yards out of it or whatever it may be. But
like you said, first down.
First down after first down. But, yes, I think we have several guys that can do that. I'm excited for them. There's some young guys that, with some of the injuries we have, we need to step up. We need to play. They need to play a year older than what they are. And, they're going to be asked to do that.
I'm counting as we're talking here, and a lot of people know this if they listen over the years, the last 20. I started my first coaching show in 2000 with, it was the guy right before.
G. Nelson.
Yeah.
He was that was my senior year.
What was he here, 2 or 3 years?
2 years.
He didn't drop or something?
Well, he retired in Alabama, and he was at Woodham, I believe, and then got this job, and they stayed here for 2 years, and then before, I don't know what happened, but before Coach Brunson came.
Yes. So I started my coaching show, and I normally don't have a script. So with that said, as you look at your schedule, I'm trying to go back and see has there been a harder schedule since you've been here? I just don't think so.
It was. I would compare the schedules we've had the past 2 years with Hatton's first couple of years.
Okay.
Because we played the Rickers and we played the PHS. PHS when they were Pine Forest and all them. But like we're doing this year.
So this is your third.
This is my fourth.
It's your fourth.
Yes, sir.
So now your freshmen are seniors.
Correct. Yes, sir.
How do you feel just these last 4 years, opening week? Go back all 4 years if you can. And tell me how you feel today compared to the other 3 first games that you've had as a head coach. Do you feel optimistic?
My first year, I felt pretty optimistic because I saw a lot of growth on the offense, and we had, I think,
now we went
5
to the playoffs that year.
Yes, sir. We had 4 or 5 senior offensive linemen that year. Jerome Brazen was the senior quarterback, second. So I felt good offensively. I was kind of unsure defensively, but I thought we got better every game that year. My second year, we were young. I knew we were going to have to play a lot of sophomores and some freshmen, so I knew that it was going to be a challenge, to say the least. And then last year, injury, and then look, those freshmen and sophomores were sophomores and juniors. So, I felt like we were in a lot of games. There was probably 3 games we had a chance to win and just didn't do it because of turnovers and some other things. This year, I feel optimistic, but you got to go out and execute. You got to do the necessary things to win. Whether that's executing on Friday night or making good decisions away from the field. There's a lot of things that go into it.
This is your first graduating class. That's all yours.
Yes,
right?
sir.
There's no such thing as move-ins, really. We may
not here.
Not here on this
yes, sir.
island. But as you look at your seniors as from freshmen, who are you, I don't want to say most proud of, but who do you look at like that guy has really had a great career here?
Torian Easter comes to mind.
That maybe outperformed what you might have thought as a freshman.
Torian Easter, he's the reason why we didn't have a bad day in the weight room this offseason. He's a natural born leader. Sean Johns is another one that he may not say a lot, but he just comes to work every single day with a positive attitude.
Is Torian a slot guy? What is he?
Torian is a tight end.
He's a tight end.
He played,
okay.
Yeah, that's our wide tight end. So you want to play sniffer. Look, if something happens, we can put him anywhere on the offensive line. He's truly having a coach on the field. Those two, first come to mind.
Yeah, I imagine at the end of the year, it'll be your first chance to to see your ninth graders pretty much follow you all the way through for 4 years? Do you feel like that you have talked about this in the past about off field, being sort of a father figure, not that you are their father, but I'm just saying, how important it is to turn them into men now, and this is your first chance of graduating this class.
Yes, look, just like raising my son, it's a process every single day. There's ups and downs of everything. I definitely seen most of these young men change, for the better. And look, it's not just me. It's, all of our assistant coaches, it's their parents, it's the old saying, it takes a village, So, we just do our part to the best of our ability. But I've definitely seen some positive change. And yes, we're still working every single day on some negative things, but that's no different with our own children, so.
Last question, and this has to do with the schedule. You've got to be excited to know that you're finally reaching an off week. Not really, but so how hard is it to try to get momentum when your second week? Have you ever? I don't know if we've ever had a second week off week.
No, sir.
This was a last minute cancellation by Walton for whatever reason. Didn't want to come over here and get their eyes beat out. I don't know what's the reason. And have you even thought about what that's going to do? And does that make this game a little bit more important, seeing that now you're not playing again until week 3?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, some of the biggest improvements is going to be from week 1 to week 2, but is that the same when it's week 1, off week 2, then week 3? So, I mean, honestly, look, it's out of our hands.
Sure.
They made a decision. It is what it is. I know what was said on the speakerphone with me, the head coach, and the principal there, and for whatever reason, they wanted to go back on it. Look, this is the hand we're dealt. I'm still going to be looking for a game Saturday, up till Saturday or Monday to see if he can fill either week 2 or week 5.
I mean, even if you got a half a stadium, it's almost, better.
Look, we're trying to get better every single week for week 6. Week 6, week 8, and week 10 to be district championship. That's our first goal. So
Pace, Navarre, Tate.
Yes, sir. That's what we want to do. And honestly, with as banged up as we are, it's almost a blessing in disguise. It's funny how it kind of works out. I mean, I would still.
And you've got, like you said, before Pace, week 5 is off.
Correct. And I've been looking for both dates. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. So I mean, it's we got some guys banged up that after week 1 may need some time to get through that game and then have some time to heal and hopefully be as full strength we can be for Chata.
All right, to close it out, I forgot this question. We always try to wrap it up with this. Besides the score and besides turnovers, give me one thing else we have to do.
It's 100% run fits on offense and defense. The triple option, it's assignment football. So, making sure take the dive, take the quarterback, and make him pitch it. And we rally to the pitches. Usually, the old saying is when you play triple options, you want to make them pitch it. And if they can still beat you by pitching the ball, then don't let the fullback beat you and don't let the quarterback beat you. And then offensively, it's the same thing. Our run fits, double team into our guy we're supposed to. We watched film yesterday, and if this is the look we're going to get, guys, if we do our job, we're getting a hat on a hat. The only guy left that can make a play is the free safety.
Yeah.
How many times can that happen Friday night? If it's if it's the majority, we're going to be pretty successful. But if somebody's getting beat or somebody doesn't get off the train tracks or whatever it may be, then
if they're in the middle of the field, they're running that trip, and they're going to go wide, all your guys just slide with the ball, right? Is that the way your defense does, or do they shoot the gap, or what do they?
We're going to be aggressive and shoot the gaps. Like with the veer, they're going to block down with the tackles. So that means our end or whoever's responsible for the dive, they need to go hit the dive right in the mouth, and then we're scraping to the quarterback with 1 to 2 guys, and then we're going to rally to the pitch. So it's like it's assignment football. But now we have 2 different ways to kind of do it. But if you're supposed to have dive, you better be on dive. It doesn't matter what else happens. If you're supposed to be on quarterback, you better be scraping to the quarterback.
How often do they throw out of that package?
It depends who's at quarterback. If KD's at quarterback, then they don't throw very much. But they have number, I think 14 is a quarterback. They'll throw a little bit more with him. But then KD's out wide if that happens.
All right, Coach. Appreciate it, and go Dogs.
Yeah, go Dogs.
Don't touch the dial. Coming up next, countdown to kickoff, where we cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and sometimes South Alabama. It has been 25 years in the making, and our sponsor this year is the Holloway Agency.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Well, can you believe 2025-26 is here? I feel like we're getting older. I don't know about you, but it seems like yesterday we were sitting here trying to figure out who's going to make the playoffs, who had the run, because Crestview didn't make the playoffs. We really only got that last weekend, and we was trying to speculate. Crestview actually had a chance. We was trying to figure out where we was going to land because of strength of schedule. Well, that strength of schedule didn't pan out for the old Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Of course, last year the Bulldogs did go 4-6, and we was needing that win. Scambia there, I think it was game 7 or game 8. We lost 23-22, and then I believe the Tate game, they beat us pretty handily. But we needed those 2 games to get a chance to be in the playoffs, and even maybe the Tate game. Tate we do have again because they're in our district. Our district is still Tate, Navarre, and Pace. Now, we do know that next year they're going to be reclassifying all the schools, so that could be a big difference for the Bulldogs.
Right. Yeah, we're on the second year of the 2-year contracts as far as our scheduling, which I know y'all hit on it last week in the scrimmage against Catholic. The Bulldogs only with 9 games this year.
Yep.
So
Walton backed out on us on week 2.
Yeah, that hurts. Not only from on the field getting your guys some playing time early in the year, but probably just as importantly, it hurts financially.
Oh,
I mean you easily probably lose, I would say, at least $10,000 to $15,000 of revenue for the program.
Even if the Walton didn't bring folks over, which they would, they're only 30 miles away. Yeah. You're still having 2,000 or 3,000 people for the Bulldogs show up, buying concessions, parking, all that stuff. So, that's going to hurt momentum. If, let's say we win tonight against Milton, now you're stopping, then we've got a home game next following week against Choctaw.
Right.
Tough game. But now, if you listen to the coach's show, Coach said it actually may pay off for us a little bit because we are really banged up, believe it or not. Our number 1 running back, Manuel's gone. He'll be gone possibly 6 weeks.
Wow.
So we've got, if he can't come back in a couple of weeks, Coach said, for Choctaw, it'll be the Pace game. So he'll only miss 3 games since we've got 2 open in 5 weeks. Yes, so he's still trying to fill, though, even the number 4 week. He's going to try to fill that if he can. Whichever one he can fill. Or it's number 5 week, I'm sorry.
Right. When
number 2
the original
number 5.
bye.
The original bye.
Right.
He's trying to do it too. But everybody's got their schedule.
Yeah.
It's really hard unless something happens and somebody cancels at the last second for whatever reason. You may can find something.
Yeah, and I mean you're probably hoping then if you do have a chance, it's not going to be a local team. It more than likely, it would be a team either somewhere down into the state or possibly even an out-of-state game.
I think Coach would take anything.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, again, we cover Rule. When did they started Rule? About 4 years ago? Is it every 4 years or 6 years they
Yeah, they have had the Rule division now, and actually
with the way they play,
with the way they do it now, I think this is probably the 4th year.
4th year.
The Rule classification has been around for some time, but they kind of revamped it here, probably like I said, about 4 years ago.
There's no teams that are south of McClay or something? I can't remember.
Yeah, you got the Rule. The Rule division pretty much goes maybe down to starting down the I-75 corridor just a little bit.
Fort Meade. Where's Fort Meade at? I know they're in it. Hamilton County, Wildwood. There's Wildwood.
Yeah, that's
Fort White.
Okay, that's the south part. I'm thinking
that's the south.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the
so
north
there's
part.
2. Yes, that's right. The north part. Where would the north? How can I search that somewhere?
You probably can break it down into.
with no wins, I don't know if you can break it down.
Hard to.
But generally, what was there, about 18 teams up here?
Yeah, I think total in the rural division, I think it's 32 or 33 teams total. Total.
That's
so
right.
That
They're sort of split in half. That's
16
right.
or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, so the main thing about the rural division that stands out from the rest of the classifications is no district champion. They take a certain number of teams from each region, and
based on points or schedule?
It's still points.
Points.
Yep.
Okay.
And I think it's 4 teams per region. There's 4 regions, so that gets you 16 teams. So basically, half of the rural classification make it into the playoffs. And then
the rules broken in 4
regions.
So there's 8, 8, 8, and 8 makes 32 teams, right?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So and then last year they had kind of like an A level and the B level. So everybody made it to the playoffs of some sort, a consolation bracket, if you will. And so, it'll be interesting. Always, you look at last year, Graceville did not even field a team. They had a JV team last year.
Yeah, they're going to be at it this year.
And then word on the street is the team that's on that bubble of, are they going to have enough to maybe start, but are they going to have enough to complete the season? Last time I heard was possibly Vernon.
Really?
Vernon was real low on numbers during the summer, unless they had some boys come out throughout the course of the summer conditioning and everything to get them close to being able to field a team.
Well, in our coverage area, once again, we'll be covering Baker, Northview, Vernon, Cottondale, Jay, Holmes County, and Chipley. And then we'll sprinkle in, if those teams are playing Bluntstown, Port St. Joe, Sneeze, or Weewa, those will sort of get flown around too a little bit, and we'll follow them. So let's just start it out. You said Graceville. Graceville's back in the action. Who do they play tonight?
They're going to be playing at Weewa Hitchka. It's going to be interesting after a year without a varsity program, how Graceville reacts to that. Luckily for them, the boys that are playing this year most of them were all on the JV squad.
So they got a little.
So it's not like they've been a year without.
Right. Now, it wasn't, just 6-7 years ago, Graceville had a good team. Mm-hmm. With Fat Boy and all them guys following them.
Yep. So, and Weewa's been up and down over
last year. What was
they,
2-8 or 2-9 or something?
Yeah, I don't think their record ended up being the best in the world last year. I think they did end up 2-9. Their 2 wins actually come against Liberty County and FAMU.
Okay.
And they were 1-4 in their region play.
Yeah. Yeah, so not a lot there. Next matchup, let's look at, who I'm going to be surprised to see is is that Cottondale?
Cottondale.
Yeah. I've got another team. Now, where does Destin fall in? Are they a private school? What are they going to, do they even play in FHSAA playoffs?
You know what? I think,
because I'm going to cover them this year because they play a tough schedule. I think they only picked up 1 or 2 wins last year, but they've got a real tough schedule.
I know the last few years they have basically been independent, if you will, so they really didn't ever have a chance to qualify for postseason play. Right. But for being a program that's only in its 3rd, maybe 4th year, they have come in an extremely long
While we're talking about them, let's just go ahead and talk about them. They're playing Northview. Now, Destin won 1 game last year. Northview struggled too. I think they were 2-8. But I think they played last year, didn't they?
They did.
I know Destin probably lost it.
Yeah, Northview won that game 26-7.
What kind of schedule does Destin have this year? Because it looks pretty strong.
It is extremely tough looking schedule. They, like you said, open up with Northview. Next week, they host Baker. Then they go on the road 2 weeks after that. They have a bye week. And then on September 12th, they go to Pensacola to play PHS, which is a 4A school.
4A school.
Yeah. So
now, I really think that they got some Niceville kids. I could be wrong. Or for Walton. They had to.
I think so.
Who else they got?
Then after that, they host Taylor County.
All right.
That should be a good game. Yeah. Week after that, they go to Opp.
Oh.
Opp's always got a,
Opp's got a good strong
be
They're always
gonna be a
500
good team. Yep. So that's going to be a good game. October 3rd, they go to Pensacola Catholic.
Good.
So then they maybe catch a little bit of a breather and take on Bozeman.
Okay.
Then they go to Chipley. Then they go back to Pensacola to play Washington.
Okay, Booker.
Yep. And then they close out the season October 31st playing Port St. Joe.
Man, that's a tough schedule for a team that hasn't been in but about 2 or 3 years.
Possibly the only down game, if you want to call it that, for Destin, possibly Taylor County.
Yeah. Only lay down.
You know,
She's only got one lay down.
I would say Bozeman, but we'll probably talk a little bit about Bozeman. Bozeman's got a new head coach or a new guy on coaching staff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that usually can make some pretty big impact whenever he makes a coaching change.
Let's look now. Let's go ahead and look at Cottondale. Cottondale last year went 9-1. They start off with Sneads, which we don't really cover Sneads, but since they're playing Cottondale, I think Cottondale last year, they lost we thought they was going to go deep, but they ended up losing, I think, the first round of the playoffs, didn't they, last year?
Yeah, they did. You know,
it was close, wasn't it? Or no?
It was extremely close. They lost 43-42 to Mayo Lafayette.
Oh, wow.
And just a team that, you know, doesn't really get a chance to get into the playoffs that much, and especially at 9-0, you were thinking, okay, this might be a chance for Cottondale to maybe make a run as deep as, if not as deep as they ever have. And you know, they start off the year again this year just like they did last year with Sneads. This game's going to be at home for Cottondale. Last year they beat Sneads 24-21.
Ooh, close game.
And you know, the thing about with high school in general, but especially that rural classification, you know, you're talking a lot of these rural teams, if they got 30 guys on a team, that's a large team. So there is a lot of turnover every year. A Cottondale team that went 9-0 in the regular season, 9-1 overall, could possibly be a team that could be a 500, might be a sub 500, or they might have been young enough last year that, hey, they blow and go again this year.
Right.
You know, but
what's their key matchups this year?
You know, looking at some of the key matchups, you know, they really have a favorable schedule
That's what I thought looking at it
run it again. I mean,
yeah, somebody did a good job on the schedule.
Their toughest games possibly would be maybe September 12th at Freeport, September 19th at Lighthouse Private Christian Academy, which I think got pretty deep into their own playoffs.
They won 3 playoff games. They didn't, and that was the end of it. I don't know what that private looks like. Right. But they were 8-5 with 3 wins at the end in playoff wins.
Yeah, so, you know, I think Freeport...
and Sneads, if that was a close game last year, 24-21, that might be a tough game for Cottondale.
Yeah, but then Freeport, Lighthouse, and then, you know, really the only other one I see possibly, depending on how they're doing, is Weewa maybe.
You said Bozeman's got a new coach. They're taking on Holmes County. Holmes County, I think last year went 7-3. I don't know about Bozeman.
Yeah, Bozeman 5-5 last year.
Okay, okay.
And Holmes County won this game pretty handedly last year, 40-23. But your friend and mine, Coach Kevin Pettis, is at Bozeman.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know,
and Trey's there, I believe.
He is.
Yep.
Trey goes where the mother milk's at. Or the cow's milk. That's
that powdered mother's milk.
That powdered mother's milk. That's what Kevin, when we first met him, we said, "How'd you get your son so big?" He goes, "I fed him cow's powdered mother milk," or something like that.
Yes.
And he put chocolate syrup in it or something. He was probably just joking. But anyways, where are they playing?
Going to be at Holmes County.
Okay.
So, you know, in Holmes County, they're riding a 2 or 3 year streak of having some, you know, very competitive programs. You know, 7-3, like we said last year.
You know, Pettis was going to try and fill that gap for us on week 2, but he wasn't able to pull it off. He was going to drop. He was going to drop his game, but he couldn't get out of it.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, you know, looking at both of these squads, you know, Bonifay, Port St. Joe, week 2, difficult game. Walton should be a difficult game.
That's going to be a tough
game.
Yeah.
Then September 19th, Northview.
For Holmes County, right?
for Holmes County. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the 26th, they have Chipley. Then October 17th, Mariana. October 24th, Bluntstown. And then close out the year at Opp. So Bonifay, Holmes County, not dodging any challenges.
When's the last time Northview's been a powerhouse? Since Enrique? Or was that Enrique? Or was that in Mariana? Where was Enrique? They had some brothers up there, didn't they?
They did. And that's about the last time. That's been 6-8 years ago.
Yeah.
Northview last year, we'll get into Northview later. But Bozeman, like we said about Bozeman, 5-5 last year. Playing Holmes County tonight. Then they have Leon playing up.
They play up some, and they play over that away, don't they?
Good. Yeah. You look at their schedule.
We don't get a lot of their coverage.
Bluntstown, Mariana, Sneeds, Port St. Joe. They come to our area to take actually host Destin October the 9th.
Okay.
Then they go to Rutherford and then to Bay Haven Academy. When I say two, those are all games that are in Panama City,
right?
Which is where Bozeman's at. So not too difficult. If you're kind of gauging on last year's teams, not really that difficult of a schedule for Coach Pettis and company maybe to make a little bit of a run this year.
Destin's playing Northview, and we sort of skipped over Northview a little bit. I think they went 2-8 last year. What kind of schedule do they have? Is it favorable? Or?
I think it is. I just don't see Northview doing 2-8 again this year. And actually their last few years have, not been up to normal standards. And I think at some point in time you're going to see Northview turn that corner and flip that record to more of an 8-2 campaign. Destin tonight, I would think Northview should probably pick up that win.
They should, but you don't know if Destin has gotten with this NIL stuff and all whatever's going on, how that works. I think I've heard they pulled from Niceville and Fort Walton.
That's true.
But Choctaw has the most transfers this year, as in 20 transfers, just out of the clear blue. Now, the money man from Niceville went to Choctaw. So the guy that raised so much money for Niceville over the years, last year they raised, I think last year before last, they raised $1.4 million, where Crestview raised $400,000.
Wow.
And that guy went to Choctaw. So it'll be interesting to see how Choctaw does. Of course, we'll talk about them in just a minute. What about Chipley? Still in the rule. Chipley taking on North Florida Christian. North Florida wasn't all that good last year, but I believe Chipley did pretty good, and they was in the playoffs. But I think they lost their first game just in the playoffs.
Yeah, actually, they got down, I think, to the semifinals.
Did they?
And lost to Pahokee, which is going to be a little bit further down.
That's
so
right.
that would have had to have been maybe a second or third round.
So they played a couple rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Regular season Chipley though was 3-3. They
7-3.
7-3. Excuse me. They start the season with North Florida Christian.
Right.
And last year Chipley won that game easily 46-0. North Florida Christian is one of those teams that last year 2-8. I just do not expect a North Florida Christian, as a private school. That's going to be one thing that, and it just hit me here, that this NIL.
Was that a playoff game, Lafayette, or was that?
That would have been a playoff game.
No,
that was not.
That was not. So they only played
in the first round. Yep. So Chipley did lose first round to Pahokee 42-0.
How did they play Pahokee first round? Are they in the upper?
That's
did
right.
That have something to do with
they had something to do with that A and B. Yeah.
Because Pahokee should have been down on the south side.
Exactly, in years past.
So what they've done now with the rule, instead of having a north and south, they've got an A and B.
Right.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way it works.
With North Florida Christian, like I said, struggled last year at 2-8. Usually North Florida Christian is one of those, being a private school, that is year in, year out going to be in the mix because they can recruit. They can legally recruit because they can give out scholarships. People pay to go to North Florida Christian.
Right.
So it's a little bit different there. With all this stuff going on now, with NIL being adopted, and basically that opens up the wild, wild west for kids to go where they want to go to play for who they want to play for and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to take away that competitive edge from a North Florida Christian, from a Jacksonville University Christian.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how some of these smaller schools handle it, playing, like you said, some of these semi-private schools have a little bit more flexibility, I think. I don't know for sure exactly how it's going to work out. The NIL is really, I think, is going to be most impactful with the larger schools. If they're raising over $1 million, they can afford to do some NIL stuff with kids. Isn't that crazy? We're talking about that in high school.
We're even talking about
you can't even. I feel like we might as well just skip on to college. I mean,
or just go straight. Let's just talk NFL.
Let's just talk NFL. It's terrible.
Yeah, but Chipley, real quick, very favorable schedule for Chipley this year.
What's their? Run it down real quick.
North Florida Christian. Then they play Linden out of Alabama. Rutherford at Rutherford.
Easy game.
At Vernon.
Okay, easy.
Probably not really knowing that much about Linden out of Alabama. The first real test for Chipley is going to come September 19th when they host Jay. If Jay continues they were
9-2 last year.
They turned, they've been turning it around, and they really stepped it up last year. Then after Jay, no bye week or anything, the following week at Holmes County. That's always a big matchup.
Yeah.
Then a bye week, and then they come back on October 10th and host Port St. Joe. Port St. Joe's one of those teams that if they're good, they're real good.
Yeah.
Then they have Destin at Jefferson County at Mayo Lafayette.
So got about 4 or 5 hard games.
Yeah. Yep. So
that'll be interesting.
Yeah, it's going. Chipley, I think, has got a very good chance to at least duplicate that 7-3 record from.
Let's get these last 2 games in for Rule before we take our first break. Jay, we was just talking about him. Jay's taking on Lighthouse. Yeah, so Lighthouse did play Jay last year, but we talked about this briefly. Lighthouse won 3 playoff games last year, ended up being 8-5. They didn't start out very good, but they did get a chance to play Jay last year, and I believe Jay put a hammer down to them.
Yeah, Jay won 35-8 last year.
Yeah.
So fairly easy win. Like you alluded to, Jay went 9-2 and 6-0 in the region, and lost to Fort White in the playoffs 23-2.
Okay.
I guess
those safety?
I guess they
had to be a safety.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of those schools down on that farther end, it's just not even comparison, to be honest with you. What did they used to do, Dusty, before the rule? Can you remind me again? Was it 1A? Was this 1A up here? Well, I mean, 1A,
yes.
District 1?
District 1. 1A District 1.
Because you know where that starts now? McClay, St. John, P3, Paul 3rd, North Florida Christian, and FAMU is 1A D1.
Mm-hmm.
So it used to be like 1A D1, D2, and D3 probably in this area, right?
Right, yeah. You easily had...
at least 3 districts.
Yeah, because you had, back in the day, you would have had Century, Jay, Baker.
Northview.
Well, Century before there was...
Yeah.
Century, Walnut Hill.
Well, even when it was North, I mean...
Well, even if you go to Northview, so...
5 years, 10 years, 7 years ago. We've been doing this 25 years, right? You do know that. Okay. I'm just saying.
So, yeah, even whenever you went to rural and they still had the districts, you would have... Bluntstown and all that over east of, say, Holmes County and Chipley would have been District 3.
3.
Yeah.
So 2 would have been the Holmes County or Chipley, and 1 would be Baker.
All the
Jay.
basically Escambia, Santa Rosa, and Okaloosa, and Walton, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
on the other side is 2,
mm-hmm.
those next 2 counties, and then 3.
Yeah. And then you get down into those counties, Calhoun and everything. Down to where Bluntstown and Vernon and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Well, so one more. Well, let me see. Who was some of Jay's biggest matchups? Not worried about Lighthouse as much as Jay.
Yeah, they have a the War on Highway 4, September 12th.
September 12th.
At Baker.
Okay.
So that's always a big matchup. Yep. Then the following week, they go to Chipley. So 2 Baker and 2 Chipley. 2 teams that are going to be very competitive teams. And then they go the following week, they host Floymington. And Floymington and Jay is that, even though it's out-of-state game, there's no playoff implication. Well, with points there could be, at least for Jay.
Right.
But that's one of those games that's always on the schedule, Jay and Floymington. I actually expected it to be earlier in the year because typically it is. But yeah, so they got
Didn't Jay and Baker used to be the last game of the year?
That was Baker and Century.
Baker and Century.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was Century any good back in the day?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Back then, during the
now we're going back to the 90s, 80s, and 90s.
We're going back 80s. Yeah. Okay. During the 80s, Century, Baker, and Jay were all very good programs, real good programs, and 81 or 2.
What did y'all run off, about 30 or 40 in a row?
42 straight.
42 straight.
And it was in 82, I believe, 81 or 82, that there was a three-way shootout at Baker for the district championship.
We've seen many of those.
And you got to remember, this is whenever it was district championship or bust. There was no runner-up or at-large.
That started in about 2000 or so, didn't it? Or somewhere in there, maybe even...
Yeah, right around
mid-90s.
It's been going on about 25 years.
When it was district and runner-up. I talked to Coach Hatton. He said, I wish we'd go back to that and just be done with it.
Be done with all this.
And not worry about the points. We don't know how the points work.
Yeah.
You do not know how the points work. You don't know how many points you're getting when you lose.
Right.
Because they've got it layered in, the whole thought process with us guys that's got, we're thinking way back deep. They've got their agenda of who they want in the playoffs.
Right.
And they can manipulate it a little bit.
Right.
Now, we call that a conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Right. Or whatever. So, but I mean, when they don't tell the coaches, none of the coaches know how the point system works. Right. So I think most of them would like to go back to, hey, give me a winner and a runner-up. In region or District 1, we'll play District 3, runner-up and champions and runner-up champions, and crisscross it like they used to do.
And you had the shootouts. We've been in them where you would basically play a quarter, and then the other two teams would play.
The winner.
But back in the day, you know how the shootouts used to work?
Was it on the 10-yard line?
You line it up on the 10-yard line.
10-yard line.
I mean, it didn't take long a lot of time. I mean, it was, yeah. So your season literally come down to who can score from 10 yards out.
Wow.
And
that's amazing.
And it turned into a little bit of a brawl at Baker that year, whenever Baker won in the shootout to win the district championship.
Against
Century. And I can't remember, because that was back before I was even 10.
Right.
I do remember being there. I remember seeing the all the activity on the field and everything. But I know Century was there. I can't remember if it would have had to have been Jay or Ernest Ward. I think that in Freeport, it would have been either Jay or Ernest Ward along with us and Century.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and talk about Baker. We'll wrap up this rule. And if you guys want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. We're playing Milton. Don't let the records fool you from last year. That's all I'm going to say. 850-682-1177. Baker last year went 7-4, and taking on Vernon. You said you didn't know if Vernon had enough players possibly to play. They're going to start the season, but let's look at Baker. And I'm sure Baker beat Vernon last year, right?
Yeah, Baker won that game 41-7.
Okay.
And that was at Baker.
I don't see nothing changing. I know they're going to Vernon, right?
No, the biggest thing that has changed this year, I don't think I've even told you this. It blew my mind, because what has Coach Brunson offensively, if you think of Coach Matt Brunson, what offensive formation do you think of?
Yeah,
wing T or...
Yeah, just,
They are going from the shotgun this year.
Well, he must have a kid that can throw the ball.
They do have a guy
a couple receivers. I mean, they got to have a couple receivers if they're going to go to the shotgun.
Yeah, you would think so, but
spreading them out.
Spreading it out.
First time ever
that I can
recall.
Yeah, and thing about it, there are teams that will run from the shotgun and still
run.
Try to make it at least a 50-50. I cannot see Coach Brunson going to predominant pass. I think he's doing this maybe as a way
to spread it
out. To maybe spread
the field out and see what they give them. He may be doing counting heads. I mean, that's what Hatton brought. The RPO.
Yep.
So we'll see how that goes. But now, does his little quarterback run at all? Do you know? Or
I know he can throw it pretty good.
Okay.
And I think he does have a few receivers. So definitely if you can throw the ball and you got a good running back, that's just going to allow that running back to be more of a threat whenever they can't put 9 and 10 guys in the box. Because the last few times I've seen Baker play, they would literally have one receiver a lot of times out wide.
Yeah.
They would cover man on man with that receiver because they knew Baker would throw the ball 4, maybe 5 times a game. And then they would put the other 10 guys in the box. They would literally have the safety playing about where you would typically see a linebacker playing.
Wow.
But yeah, Coach Brunson, he's going to come in and, Baker's going to have another good team this year. You look at their schedule, Vernon's going to be a win. Destin should be a win. Central is going to be a win. First, probably real tough matchup is going to be September 12th at Jay.
Yeah.
At Baker.
At Baker.
And then they host the following week. Rutherford comes to Baker. Yeah, they're playing up in classification, but, Rutherford has really been struggling the last several years.
Yeah.
So then they go, the week after that, they host Houston County out of Alabama. Then they host Northview. Then they host Zion Chapel. Zion Chapel actually beat Baker last year at Zion Chapel.
I remember that.
And so, that's going to be interesting. I think, according to some of the Baker fans, they did not get the best treatment in the world at Zion Chapel. So it's going to be interesting to see if it's going to be one of those turnabout is fair play type things. Right. Whenever the Zion Chapel team comes to Baker October 10th. Then host Freeport, and then they close out the season October 24th at Port St. Joe.
Hey, let me just do something real quick. I'm going to call Brunson. We did this last year. Let's just see if he'll answer. What's
up, man?
Hey, all right, I've got you on the. Dusty was just breaking down the mighty Baker Gators, and he threw me a curveball. He said you're going to be running shotgun and some spread.
Well, we'll always line up with a tight end wing, but now we will be under center some, and we will be in the gun some, and then we will be 2x1 gun some. But I wouldn't classify us as a spread team.
Okay. All right. So we're looking at your schedule. What do you think? Jay's going to be one of the tough ones?
Well, Jay, definitely. They got a lot of guys back from last year. Port St. Joe is going to be a tough one. Northview's always tough. Mm-hmm. We're playing Freeport. He's got the big 6'6" receiver that gave us, a lot of trouble last year. A very athletic Rutherford team, along with, E.G. Green, over at Destin in a couple weeks. The 2 teams out of Alabama, Houston County and Zion Chapel, both of those, gave us fits last year. We beat Houston County, and we lost to Zion Chapel in the close one.
That's right.
But they do have to come to Baker this year.
Okay. Well, he was just talking Baker, and I said, did you just say spread? And he said, yeah, I think they're going to run some spread. So we just thought that was,
No, we don't ever want to. We don't ever want to be classified as a spread team. What we will be is a gap scheme run team. We will be blocking down, kicking out, running downhill. We'll just do it out of a bunch of different formations.
So your quarterback, give me an idea on your quarterback, and I'll let you go. I know you're in a hurry.
We can throw it. We're going to get guys wide open because of how good we can run it. But we're going to definitely be able to throw it when we need to.
That's awesome. Appreciate it, Coach. Thanks, bud.
All right, man.
How about that? So he's going to just show a little bit of everything, but he's going to run it. He didn't want to give I don't think he wanted to let it out of the bag.
And that's what I was kind of talking about, saying that you can run the ball out of that,
that's right.
Basically where you got your quarterback, he's got running backs on either side of him. And I'm
not more shotgun, not spread.
Right. Yeah. Could it be to maybe get some help where you don't have so many people up front? Mm-hmm. It gives your linemen a little bit better chance of being one-on-one on blocking schemes and everything. So,
well, I think if you've got a good passing quarterback, the shotgun gives them an extra second to look at the field, and you don't have to drop back as far, in doing that. Hey, when we come back, we will get into the rest of these districts. Time's flying by here quick, but we got a little extra time to burn because kickoff's not till 7:30. So don't touch the dial. We'll be right back. Word from our sponsors, the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Welcome back. Week 1 here on Countdown to Kickoff 2025. Appreciate the Holloway Agency again for sponsoring this year. We are on 2A D1, District 1 for Class 2A. Freeport, South Walton, Pensacola Catholic, and the Walton Braves. Now, the Walton Braves was supposed to be playing the Bulldogs next week. They canceled on Coach Grant out of the clear blue about 6 weeks ago. Said, you know what, we just don't want to come and play you. Don't know why the principal or the athletic director would allow that to happen, but they did. And that has really hurt the Bulldogs as far as the gate, trying to raise money for the program. Of course, we was going to pay Walton for coming over, but anyways, we're not playing them, so we're off next week. But let's look at South Walton taking on the Gulf Breeze Dolphins. Both teams did not do all that good last year, Dusty.
Yeah, two teams that really struggled last year. South Walton, they're kind of I think they're kind of going through some growing pains. They're in an area that's really growing. Started out as a rural, school, 1A school, rural classification, and, in the same area as Baker and everything, and really got to where they could hold their own and gave teams fits. Now they're gradually getting bigger, and I think even as we reclassify after this season's over, I think you're going to see South Walton, along with some others, go up in classification. So definitely going through some growing pains. They're growing, but they still have a small school feel to it whenever it comes to football.
Did they play last year?
Gulf Breeze, they did. Gulf Breeze ended up winning that game 20-16.
Close game.
It was a close game.
But you remember, I think Gulf Breeze struggled early too. Mm-hmm. I think like you said, they picked up 2 wins, but that game could go either way. Where is it played at? Is it at South Walton or is it at? I think that game's at South Walton, ain't it?
It is. Yeah.
Okay. So I haven't seen their football field, but I know their baseball facility is unbelievable. I wonder if their football field's the same way.
I think it's right there with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Real quick, give me a couple key games for South Walton. Again, Freeport, South Walton, Pensacola Catholic, and Walton is in this district.
I tell you what, South Walton has got a dang tough schedule.
Do they?
Gulf Breeze.
Besides their district games, what else they have?
Next week, Fort Walton Beach at South Walton.
Not a bad matchup.
Following, actually 2 weeks, they get a bye after the second game, open week. And then September 12th, they host Arnold. Following week, Florida State University High. September 26th, that big
Florida
game.
Florida State University High?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they put them.
That's just the name. They're
they're good. They went deep in the playoffs last year, I think.
Walton, they host Walton September 26th, so that'll be a big game. October 3rd, they host Choctaw.
Woo!
Then October 10th, host Freeport. October 17th, host South Walton, or it's not South. At South Walton they host Wakulla.
Wakulla.
Yeah. And then October 24th, they go to Catholic, and they close out the season on the 31st of October at Mariana.
Wow.
So that's a
tough schedule.
Pretty tough schedule.
Tough schedule. Let's look at Freeport and North Bay Haven. We talked about Freeport just a little bit. They had a average year last year, but North Bay Haven absolutely horrendous.
Yeah. Freeport ended up going 5-5. They won this game last year 30-0. North Bay, they struggled. Went 0 for last year. 0-10 last year.
0 for. There was a few teams that went 0 for.
There were. Yeah, it was not the best of years for
Who had that
area.
big turnaround last year? Was that one of the Pensacola teams? You remember? Yes. 2 years ago,
it was Pensacola.
Was it Pensacola went 1-9, and then they end up winning 7 or 8 games last year? We'll get to that in a minute.
But Freeport, some of their big games, they got Jay on the schedule early. They got at Northview, and then they into September they host Catholic. Then like we said, they host. They travel to South Walton, travel to Baker, host Walton, and then travel to North Florida Christian. So Freeport's got a pretty tough schedule. I mean, if history is any bearing on this with the teams that they're playing, they've got teams that have always typically been in the mix last several years.
Well, Catholic and Walton's the other 2 teams in this district. Catholic's playing up against Navarre. Now, there's something unique about that, aren't they?
Yeah, we've kind of over the years we've kind of picked fun at it. Anytime we've had to go to Navarre, called it the sand pit and everything, because it is probably and if you remember if you remember back in probably the late 90s, even Crestview did not have the best field. So we can say until Coach Hatton come along, when Coach Hatton come in. Like last week, when I looked at it on TV, it looked like carpet.
It did. It's good.
I mean, they have really
first of the year. It always looks good.
Yeah. So Navarre, this game with Catholic and Navarre was originally scheduled to be played at Navarre. Because of the conditions of the playing field, they are actually moving this game to Gulf Breeze.
Of course, Gulf Breeze has got an away game, so that's why they can do it, right?
Yeah. So
all right. So did they play last year or no? I can't recall.
Yeah, they played last year. They opened the season up against each other, and Catholic had an easy time with Navarre last year, winning that game 33-0.
Navarre was down a little bit last year.
They really were. Catholic had a real good season last year. Finished the regular season 8-2, and if memory serves me correct, they lost in the first round of the playoffs.
A lot of these teams right here lost the first round.
Yeah.
Choctaw's the only one with the defense,
they did.
I think, right? And Niceville. Niceville.
Yeah, a lot of teams that we had in our coverage area went out that first round, and a lot of those that went out were teams that we thought were at least going to get to that second, maybe third round.
Yeah. Key matchups for Catholic this year?
Second week of the season, next week, they travel to Pace.
That'll be a good matchup.
Yeah. And then they host Godby. Then they host Montgomery Catholic. I think that was one of the two losses that Catholic had last year.
I think you're right.
And then they travel to Jacksonville to take on Providence, travel to Freeport. Then they host Destin, travel to Walton, host South Walton. And I think this is a new game. They travel to Delhi, Louisiana.
Oh.
And actually, Delhi travels to Pensacola Catholic.
That's a game they had to find. Somebody dropped them.
Yeah.
And they had to find that game. What about Navarre? Navarre generally, Navarre is in the, in our district, 6A District 1 with Tate and Pace, but with Navarre being down, I don't know what their schedule looks like.
It is tough.
Brutal?
It's pretty tough.
Run through it.
Catholic at Choctaw, host Mosley, at Milton, host Tate, host Escambia, at Crestview, host Gulf Breeze, at Pace, at Niceville.
Wow.
For a team that went 3-7 last year, trying to find some way to turn it around, I'm looking at a schedule here that two
wins maybe?
2 wins that you could, and I mean really, if I'm being honest, just based on how everybody was last year, really only one possible win. I mean, because Catholic, you expect to be a decent team. Choctaw, we know about them. Mosley, unless they just fall off the map, the last few years they've been solid. Milton's supposed to be turning it around this year. Tate turned it around last year. Escambia, they've had that run and they've kind of leveled off. Are they going to continue to rise, or are they on a little bit of a down turn?
Right.
Crestview, Gulf Breeze is the one that I'm kind of giving them.
Yeah.
At Pace and at Niceville.
Yeah, they might have one win. You may be right about that. Let's finish up the 2A D1 with Walton. They're playing Mariana, who is in 2A D2, which is also Bozeman, Rutherford, North Bay. We'll hit a couple of those teams, probably not that many. Well, we've already talked about Bozeman, haven't we? So Rutherford, North Bay, we'll just leave them. So let's look at this Mariana-Walton matchup. Two really good, solid teams. Mariana really had a great season, but they had a great game last year too against each other. High score matchup.
Yeah, if you like offense, you would have loved that game last year. Mariana won the game 50-44
against Walton. Where was that at? Where is it at this year?
It's at Walton this year, so it would have been
at Mariana. Mariana, what? They go 10-1, didn't they?
They
10-0
regular season.
And they lost their first matchup again.
To FSU High.
Yeah. FSU, I think, won 2 or 3 games last year in the playoffs.
Yeah, and, Mariana, is, they last year had a good squad. I think the year before in 23, they started that little uptick.
Yeah. They were down for a few years.
For a lot of years. I'm not completely bought in, to Mariana being just that school that's our team that's going to be year in, year out now, one of the teams to beat. This season will tell a lot, I'm sure. You look at Mariana's schedule. They've got Walton, then they go to Tallahassee McClay, they host Bozeman, they host Rutherford, they go to North Bay Haven, they go to Tallahassee Leon, they host Holmes County, they host Taylor County, and they host Walton County. So it's a very favorable. There are a few tougher matchups on there, but they really did not, in my opinion, which this was done 2 years ago, they really did not try to play up. They played at or below their level. Take nothing away from them. Hey, 10-0 last year, and trying to do the same thing this year. So it's going to be interesting. A few tougher games on there, but I see no reason why this Mariana squad, is not a team that goes minimum probably 7-3.
Let's move into 3A. Time's flying. We got to get this thing rolling here. 3A, we're going to start with the Pine Tar, Old Pine Cones, which used to be coached by Ronnie Douglas. We'll see him tonight over in Milton. And I've got something to say about that. Ronnie Douglas don't coach a team unless he knows he's going to win. He's going to turn this Milton team around, this 0-10 team. I believe we're in for a fight tonight.
Hopefully the turnaround starts next week.
Next week. So Pine Forest takes on Pensacola High School. Pensacola takes on Pine Forest. Pine Forest, is in the District 4 or Classification 4. But Pensacola had a so-so, the year before they was 1-9, right? And they went 500 last year.
Probably, even it's very rarely that you say a 5-5 team is your comeback team of the year. And I think, if I remember right, our last countdown to kickoff, where we kind of handed out some awards amongst ourselves, they were 5-4. They were my comeback team of the year.
Yeah,
because not only did they go winless, I think it was.
I think it was winless or one game. I can't remember.
They averaged less than a touchdown a game. I mean, it was
like
it was like 4 or 5 points.
I think they had maybe
2 or 3 touchdowns,
20 or 30 points all year.
Yeah,
all year.
Yeah. So, going to be interesting to see if that 5-5 record for Pensacola was a flash in the pan, or have they made their way through that low spell and going to try to start working their way back up. You look at it, Pine Forest, then they Milton, travel to Tate, host Destin, travel to Bay, Booker T. Washington, then they travel to Escambia, travel to St. Michael Catholic over in Alabama, host West Florida, and then travel to Gulf Breeze. So a schedule that, in my opinion, bodes itself to give PHS a chance
to be better than 500 this
year.
Or,
to be in that same realm, if not better.
What about Pine Forest? What do they look like?
Pine Forest.
Now, they played last year, right?
They did, and they won that game 19-6.
Pine Forest beat PHS?
Beat Pensacola, yep.
Okay.
Their schedule, though, at Pensacola, at Daphne, at Niceville,
good,
at Choctaw, at Crestview.
Wait a minute. Is that 5 away games starting off? Or 4?
I will tell you this, and I kid you not, I just noticed this.
Don't kid me.
They have only got 3 home games.
Whew. Tough schedule.
At Crestview, at Booker T. Then finally,
when's their first home game?
They play Niceville at home September 5th.
Oh, okay.
They don't play again at home until October 17th.
Good gracious.
And they host Pace, and then the 24th.
Yeo?
No, that was Pensacola.
That was Pensacola.
Yeah.
Who do they got?
Yeo Washbucket's early this year. So I just noticed that. October 10th. That's usually like one of the
That's the last game.
Yeah. Yeo Washbucket's going out early this year.
Oh.
But then host Escambia and then travels to West Florida to end the season. So tough schedule for Pine Forest.
What about Bay and Arnold? Real quick, we won't hit that. We don't really cover them that much because, they play a lot of the teams that we do cover, but they're playing each other tonight. So we're not going to burn the midnight oil, but they did play last year. I think Arnold won by one in there.
8-7.
8-7. So that was District 2, Mariana Bozeman, Rutherford, North Bay Haven, and then we did Pensacola Bay, West Florida Tech. We got West Florida Tech here. They are taking on Escambia. West Florida, you remember West Florida when they first started? We were doing this, and they started their football team. It took them, 2 or 3 years to win a game? And then
they went on a run.
And now it's almost like they decided not to play football anymore.
Yeah, last year went 4-6, and last couple of years really have not been the best in the world for West Florida. Escambia last year 9-3.
Yeah.
One of the few teams to make it past the first round, lost in the second round to Choctaw 41-7.
That's right.
In the playoffs last year. So Escambia coming back from this year after a very successful 24 campaign. West Florida hoping to turn things around. After tonight, they got Booker T. Washington. They travel to Fort Walton Beach, host Walton, go to Tate, host Gulf Breeze, host Panama City Bay. Then they travel to Milton, to Pensacola High, and then finish out the season hosting Pine Forest. That's one thing about these Pensacola squads. They play a lot of their games in that Escambia, Santa Rosa County area.
Yeah.
Really don't get out of that comfort zone too much. Escambia, on the other hand, like we said, 9-3 last year. They won this game 48-14 last year. It was played at West Florida. Tonight it's at Escambia. Next week, Escambia goes to Niceville. Then they go to Bay, host Mosley, host Booker T, travel to Navarre, host Pensacola, travel to the Bulldogs, to Jack Foster, travel to Pine Forest, and finish out the season at home hosting Tate.
Okay.
So a pretty stout schedule.
Pretty stout schedule.
Yep.
Let's move into 4A. We got Rickards. How would you like to be Rickards? Having to have to deal with Choctaw, Fort Walton, and Arnold. Aren't they like over in Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Right? I remember Rickards, if I'm not mistaken. Weren't we in a cage over there? Was that them?
Yes.
They had a very athletic band.
Well, that's the Tallahassee Municipal Stadium.
They got yellow on their jersey.
Rickards, they're blue and yellow.
They're blue and yellow. Yeah, they had a very athletic band. Let me just tell you. They could sure enough dance. That's all I know. Let's start with Fort Walton taking on Tate. Fort Walton didn't have a good year. Tate actually had a pretty good year. Actually, we thought we might get into the playoffs, but Tate did instead, remember?
Yeah, they kind of knocked the wind out of us there at the tail end, and they lost in the first round 42-14. We knew if we got in, it was going to be
a butt beating. Yeah. That's right. We were going to have to go down south and get our butts beat because that was the 8-hole, right? Wasn't that the 8-hole?
It was.
Yeah. So they played last year, I think.
Yeah, Tate beat Fort Walton Beach 24-0 last year. Fort Walton Beach went 3-7. Considering the last few years were even worse than that. 3 wins.
1.
Yeah. So 3 wins was a little bit of an improvement.
Yeah.
Going to be interesting to see if Fort Walton Beach can continue that. A little bit of an uptick. Tate last year, after a few bad lean years, they turned around, had a very solid year last year.
Yeah.
Looking at the schedules real quick on these two teams for Fort Walton first. After Tate, then they go to South Walton. They host West Florida and then Booker T on consecutive weeks.
Hey, that's 4 possibly. I don't know about Tate, but there's 3. I just heard 3 possible wins right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, who's after that?
Then September 19th, they go to Walton. The 26th, they go to Rickards. Then on October 3rd, they host Wakulla, host Arnold, host Choctaw, and then finish out the season at Crestview against the Dogs.
That used to be Fort Walton Choctaw game, right?
Yeah, before, that was before.
Before they was in district.
Right.
Because they can't do it last game. That's right, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. What about Tate?
Yeah,
Tate's in our district, so we need to look at their schedule real quick.
So Fort Walton, then Gulf Breeze, PHS, at Milton. So honestly, could be looking at that Milton game, going into that Milton game.
3-0.
3-0.
Yeah.
Then they host West Florida.
Win.
They host Navarre.
Win.
They travel to Pace, so possibly
that'll be
maybe a one-loss team.
what, 6-1, 5-1?
Yeah,
at Pace?
at that time at Pace. That
Wow.
could be a big matchup, October 10th.
Yep.
Then they go to Booker T. Washington, to Crestview, and to Escambia. They're
at least another
tail end load.
Yeah, but they're at least 7 wins right there again.
I think so. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say 6.
6 for sure.
Pretty.
And depending on how good they are.
Yeah.
Could be more. All right, well, the last one in this 4A D2 is Choctaw. And we had already talked about Arnold. They're taking on Rickards. Let's just focus on Choctaw. Rickards not worried about them as much, only when they're playing somebody in our area. And this is the only team they're playing. Choctaw is playing Gulf Shores. And I believe they beat Gulf Shores last year.
They did pretty handily, 31-7. And you know, we talked about it early and often. A 10-3 Choctaw team last year that made it to the third round of the playoffs, losing to St. Augustine 13-6. Now comes in to start the season off of a good campaign last year, and now with close to 20 transfers, courtesy of this new NIL that's now made its way to Florida.
Right.
So, you know, a team that really should have a pretty successful year. You look at their schedule, and I think it's one that, you know, bodes well for easily another 7-3 regular season at least. You know, Gulf Shores. Then next week they host Navarre. The 5th of September they come to the Jack.
Oh, yep.
Then they host Pine Forest. Then they go to Niceville.
It's going to be tough.
Then they go to Arnold. Should be a
4
win.
wins. That's 4 for sure.
South Walton should be
5
a win.
wins.
Rickards.
Don't know.
Fort Walton Beach.
6 wins.
And then Enterprise.
Don't know.
Don't know. So I mean, 6 wins.
And I didn't count Crestview because we don't know about Crestview yet either. So
yeah. So
but they for sure got a tough win against Niceville. That's going to be a tough one. And what was the other one? Right there. There was another tough team.
Well, you got Crestview, Pine Forest, Niceville. Right there is a little 3-game stretch. And then, you know, Arnold has struggled. South Walton should be a win for Choctaw. Rickards, don't know a lot.
Rickards, that might have been.
They can be one of those teams that can be up or down.
We just don't know.
Yeah.
Rickards was 4-6 last year, by the way.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, let's do it. We got 2 more divisions. 5A District 1 is Gulf Breeze, Mosley, Niceville, and Milton. Niceville's licking their chops. How in the world did they pull this off 3 or 4 years ago now? I guess they've been in this. No, it's only been 2 years because we played Niceville.
Yeah, this is only
2
the second
years
year.
ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, they just moved to whenever they
just dropped down.
Year.
Did they petition? It wasn't a whole thing of reclassification where they looked at all of the state of Florida. I think they just petitioned. That's exactly what happened.
I know that Niceville is an open school, meaning that they are under their capacity, so anybody, it doesn't have to be a waiver or anything.
Right.
You can, if you want to go to
they're
Niceville,
open, you want to drive, you can go.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep. So their number is down. Crestview, I believe, is by far the largest high school in Okaloosa County. So, yeah.
Well, so Mosley is in that. We won't talk a lot about Mosley, but last year they're playing Rutherford. They should win that. Rutherford was 2-8, but Mosley had a great season last year.
Yeah, they had a great season last year. Finished up 9-2.
They beat Niceville too.
They beat Niceville
in the regular season,
37-28. Real good game. And that was probably one of their statement wins of the year. Unfortunately for the Dolphins, they did lose in the first round to Fleming Island, 35-28. Last year in this game, Mosley defeated Rutherford 53-28.
Yeah,
I expect the same outcome.
Same difference.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at. Let's go ahead and look at Niceville. We've already talked about Gulf Breeze. They were 2-8 last year, I think, and they just we don't know how well they're going to do. But let's look at the Goldens, and let's just recap. They played a great game against. They've got Lincoln. This is going to be their statement game to start the season too. But they beat them last year, but it was a great game.
Yeah, 38-35. This year they traveled to Tallahassee.
Be different. That's different.
Going to be a different atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and I think Niceville players to Destin and Choctaw.
In Choctaw, yeah.
So it's going to be interesting.
I think from what I have, and I haven't really heard that much about any teams, we're just kind of flying blind a lot tonight. The one thing I do know about Niceville, or have heard a lot of things about Niceville, is what's going to carry them at least early on this year is their defense. I heard that their defense is going to be pretty stout. And so, and then hope, for the Eagles, hoping that defense plays enough good football to allow their offense to kind of move in.
What was their playoffs like last year? I know they won 3 games.
Yeah, they were lost actually in the 4th round, which would have been the semifinals?
The game, but that's the Final Four.
Yeah, Final Four. To Lakeland in overtime, 34-33.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that was a big write-up. And then they won. Who did they beat the first 3 games? That was the deepest run
of anybody,
for anybody around here.
Yeah. So first round they played, what was that? I think Middleburg. Won that game 49-13. Second round had another overtime game. Won 21-20 over Ponte Vedra.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And then won against a rematch against Lincoln in the playoffs.
Oh, that's right.
31-10.
That's right.
Yeah.
I remember that now.
Yep. So
they just had a real good year.
12-2 campaign last year. The one loss against Mosley regular season, and then Lakeland in overtime. So, you look at Niceville's schedule. Niceville never really steps down from anybody. At Lincoln, Escambia, at Pine Forest, Crestview, Choctaw, at Gulf Breeze. That's really the first win so far that you can just about say is a given win.
Yeah.
Godby, Mosley, Milton, and Navarre. I mean,
they've got it sounds like they may have a little easier schedule than last year, but I don't know.
And we can both say it. They're not on our top of our Christmas card list.
No.
But let's be honest. Niceville is going to find a way every year to win 8 games minimum.
That's right. And that's why they have the program they have.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly right. All right, let's look at ours real quick before we kick it out to the field. We've got Tate, Navarre, and Pace. Now, we've already talked about Tate. They're playing down this game. I can't remember exactly who we said they're playing, but we've already talked about them. And Navarre's playing down, but they're playing Catholic in Gulf Breeze. But let's look at Pace. Pace is traveling. Last year, remember, they played Mary Montgomery. Now, they won that game, but I think they're going to Mary Montgomery this year, aren't they?
Yeah, they won last year, but it was a nail-biter, 17-14. Pace made it 2 rounds deep last year, made it to the second round. They beat Oviedo 49-21 and then lost to Gainesville Buckholtz 34-24. But, Pace is always going to be Pace. They're going to, kind of like Niceville is going to find a way to win 8 games. Pace generally is going to find a way, not quite at that Niceville level, but they're going to find a way to win at least probably 7 games.
They had a dry spell for a few years, but when they got that big running back, that turned the program around.
It got them back going in the right direction.
Yep.
Just everything. Pace.
What were they, 10-2 last year?
Last year, 10-2, 3-0 in district.
Yeah, they beat all 3 of us. They beat us, Tate, and Navarre.
Yep. So
last year,
you look at Pace's schedule, like we said, playing at Mary Montgomery. Then they start the season at home, or the first home game, at hosting Catholic next week. Then they go to Gulf Breeze. After an open week, September 19th, they go and host Andalusia at home. That would be a good game.
That would be a good game.
Then they host the Dogs. Then they go to Madison County. So they're playing down in classification, but not down in talent-wise.
That's right.
Which we can put Madison County, we can put a asterisk by whatever classification they are.
Yeah.
But then they go to Tate, to Pine Forest, host Navarre, and then host Milton. So
good schedule.
Very competitive schedule.
Very competitive schedule. The Bulldogs tonight take on the Milton Panthers. Milton last year, they didn't win a game. And, for whatever reason, some teams go skidless, winless. And that was one of the years. But they've got Ronnie Douglas. If you don't know Ronnie Douglas, he's a winning coach wherever he goes. Pine Forest State. He owns all the Ronnie car washes. He owns a lot of Piggly Wigglies in the Shamuckle area, J area. Just a guy that does not have to coach. But when he comes out, he is not taking an 0-10 team to go 0-10 again. I'm just telling you, that's not why he would do it. He's an entrepreneur. Now, Does he like to coach kids? Absolutely. He wouldn't be doing it otherwise. But there's a motivation there knowing that he's got a chance to take an 0-10 team and make them a winning team.
Right. And
so I just look at, and they've got some returners coming back. They've got some really good basketball players that are receivers and DBs. They're going to give us fits tonight, I believe.
Yeah, and I mean, even before the 0-10 team last year, Milton has not really had a good team in years,
in a while.
In a long while. So,
that's right.
Really the last time Milton has had maybe a successful run consecutive years or for several years is back when Harry Lees was coach.
What do you have, 2 stints?
Harry Lees was actually there at 2 separate times. He was there early 2000s to the mid-teens, took a 2 or 3 year break, and then come back. I think
he didn't do as well.
That first time was definitely the better side of it.
Right.
But Coach Douglas coming in, like you said, he's coming in not to coach another 0-10 team. Not that Milton's going to go 10-0 this year, but I think he's wanting to see this Milton squad go back to some of what Milton fans are used to seeing.
Last 2 years, what was the score?
Yeah, Crestview the last 2 years is put over 40 points, 42 and 49 respectively on the Milton.
I think that is locker room material for Milton.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. And we didn't go in there to try to blow them out. That's just how bad they were.
Yeah.
So something like that, I think Ronnie's got those scores up in the locker room. And, let's look at Milton's schedule real quick, and let's just see what we think they can do.
Yep. So, got the Dogs tonight. Then they travel to Pensacola.
I think that's a win.
Yep. To Booker T.
That's a win.
Host Tate.
Tough game.
At host Navarre.
That's a win.
Then they go to Mosley.
That's a tough game.
Yep. Then they host Gulf Breeze.
A win.
Host West Florida.
A win.
And then they go to Niceville and to Pace.
So I've got 5 wins, 2 maybes, and 2 losses, and then tonight.
Yeah.
This is a big game for the Bulldogs tonight, and I'll tell you why. I think that look at our schedule. I just want you to look at our schedule and let people just bask in the gloriness of Coach Grant's sketch. Of course, again, next week we'll be playing Walton, and that'd be a great win for us before we play Choctaw.
Mm-hmm.
But we're off. So let's start. Of course, we know tonight we got Milton. Let's start with Choctaw in 3 weeks.
Yep. You host Choctaw.
Okay.
Then you go to Niceville, to Pace.
No, we got off, and then we go to Pace.
Right.
I got
you. Yeah, but the next 2 games after that open week
are away games.
Away games at Niceville and at Pace. And let's be honest, we say it all the time, and we kind of do it tongue in cheek, but it's the truth. As soon as you step foot on that field before the clock,
14 points.
10 to 14
10,
points.
14. It used to be like that in Milton, but they're not good enough.
2 weeks in a row, we get that.
That's right. Absolutely. We get it. That's right. I mean, the score right now at Niceville is 14-0 against the Bulldogs. We're losing, and we're losing the Pace game right now.
At
14
at
least 10.
Yeah.
10-0. But then the last 5 games are at home.
Yeah. I mean, the whole month of October, which
is 5 Fridays.
It still blows my mind that high school football is over with, and we don't even get into October.
Don't even get into November anymore.
Yep.
We're starting a week earlier this year.
Yeah, they've started it way too early.
Way too early. You know how hot it's going to be? Can I just tell you, it's going to be hot.
It's going to be hot.
And I'm not stepping off on no branch.
No, that's a pretty solid.
That's a solid oak limb right there.
But the final 5 games, like you said, at Crestview for the Bulldogs will be Pine Forest, Navarre, which is probably out of all of them. That and Fort Walton.
That and Fort Walton's going to be our best wins.
Navarre, Escambia,
tough,
Tate,
tough,
and Fort Walton.
I mean, so Choctaw, Niceville, Pace, Escambia. Those are our 4 toughest games, and Tate.
Yeah.
Tate beat us last year.
It's going to be interesting to see. We talk about the NIL stuff and the transferring because of it. And we talk about Choctaw having 20 kids transfer in. How many of that 20, I look at this schedule.
Left the other teams?
Well, we know that they did. We know a chunk.
They left Fort Walton. They left Navarre.
Sure. That's the one specifically I'm wondering about.
Navarre.
Is how many left Navarre?
Well, I know some kids went from Navarre to Gulf Breeze too.
Did they?
Yeah.
So
About 3 or 4 of them.
Navarro's run as one of those top quality teams might be in jeopardy right now.
Since their last good running back left, you know. So, you know, like you said, and the one thing, whenever we open up this bucket of worms, letting kids transfer without sitting out a year, that used to be the penalty.
Right.
If you did not move, when you transferred, you had to sit a year.
Right.
All that crap changed with Gates. He changed it and let, you know, if a kid wanted to go somewhere, he could play, you know.
Right.
Then, of course, we got into that play for a football team, same year play for a different team, you know, in baseball.
Right.
So we've opened this up. So now guess what? We don't have loyalty with a lot of these kids. Now, that word don't mean the same to these kids like it does me and you.
Oh, without a doubt.
You know, so
Now,
I'm not expecting them to be a homer like we are.
Right. Now, I would tell you every team. I would tell you there's boys on Crestview that are born and raised in Crestview that, you know, that remember, you know, maybe some of their earliest times that they can remember was back whenever
not even 02.
Yeah, whenever
Jeez,
Pettis was here. See, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on just a second. I just threw up on myself.
You know,
I'm saying 02. That is 23 years ago.
Yeah, we're talking the boys on Crestview
the boys
squad
right now are 15 to 18.
They maybe remember some of Coach Pettis's early years.
But it's going to be Hatton.
Mostly Hatton.
They will remember Hatton, but you know this is Grant's 4th year.
Yeah.
So the seniors he grabbed as a freshman. So this is his first complete graduating class.
Right.
So those kids probably, you know, I don't even know if they would remember Hatton because they didn't play for Hatton.
Yeah, but they came to ball, and that's what I was going to say.
They might remember the 2018, the good team we had in 2018.
Right, and you know the kids that are from Crestview, the kids that are from Fort Walton that are you know dedicated, that have stuck it out with Fort Walton, the kids that are in Niceville and have stuck it out with Niceville, and then maybe got pushed down the depth chart because of people transferring in, but they're like, you know what, I'm from Niceville, I'm going to play for Niceville. Those are few and far between probably anymore, but there still are loyal kids, but not near what it was back in the 80s and early 90s. Sure.
Even 2000. I got a good question. It would be nice to know the kids that are playing on the football team, how many of their parents went to Crestview High School?
That would be a fairly low number.
Fairly low number.
As much as Crestview.
Because you just think about it. So Tim, his girls started in 9th grade. They live in Franklin, Tennessee. So it was Timmy's age group, or maybe a little older, that now have kids in high school. So, you know, I just don't know. But I would think if you know the history of Crestview in the last 40 years, the last 20 has been so revolving and so many new faces.
Yeah, a lot of growth. You know, people moving in, military, you know, with the 7th group coming in back, 10, 15 years ago?
Yeah, about 10 or 15.
You know, and just like you said, you know, back whenever we were here in high school, you know, you being a little bit older than me, but even with me, the people that you grew up around were the people that you grew up around.
You grew around. There was nobody moving to this area until, I would say,
Fort Walton was
2000.
Fort Walton was still small enough population-wise that if you were military and worked on Eglin, 3/4 of the people, if not more, lived in either Niceville or Fort Walton Beach.
Right. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. It's going to be an interesting year for the Bulldogs. With we got Zytas, and I think he's a junior. He's quarterbacking. I talked to off record. Or not off record, but after our recording stopped for the coaches show, Zy had came in and we talked him in, and I said, hey, you got me 5 touchdowns tonight, right? And he sort of laughed. He goes, I got 2 running and 3 passing. I said, okay, I'll take that. We'll take 5 touchdowns. That's 30. That should be, 35 points.
That's Coach Hatton's number.
That's Coach Hatton's number.
Yep.
That's exactly right. And I said that too, by the way. But when he left, he walked out of the room. Grant goes, he's a little nervous. This is his first big game, away, Milton, whatever, you know, it's his first game.
Right.
But he told me, now I'm going to tell you what Coach told me. It could possibly be the smartest kid in football that he's ever coached.
Really?
And he's a basketball guy.
Wow.
Well, no, let me take that back. He's not a basketball guy. He's an athlete.
Right.
Right. He played basketball, but he wants to play college football. So we'll see how this works for him. But I believe that if he can get his passing down, now we dropped a lot of passes last week against Catholic. We ended up outscoring Catholic,
right,
for whatever that means, for what it's worth. Something like Milton, they beat Choctaw. Mm-hmm. Now, there was a pick six, and I talked to Coach about it, but they actually, some of these teams still play like old school classics where you play a half of your starters, and that's the end of the game. You mark the score down, and you go to 0-0 for the JV team.
Right.
That's the way we used to do it. We've changed our format, right?
Yep.
But, I think that if Zai can start out and get some confidence, and we can get our running back and the Robinson kid, I think we got a bright. I think we'll be better than 4-6 last year.
I really think
I would really love to see, and I'm not speaking for Coach, but Coach right now, I'm sure he'd tell you he'd take 7-8 wins.
Mm-hmm.
Most coaches
with this schedule, without a doubt.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody tuned in. Don't forget, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177, and we'll be giving out this year Friday night buffets. Appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. We'll be live out at the field momentarily. Don't touch the dial.
And we are live out here at Milton, Florida, taking on the Milton Panthers. Now, I will say this. It's a little damp. It's a little nasty. If you're watching WAZ's YouTube page, it's been raining, but it's trying to dry up a little bit, so I don't know what the turf is going to be like. Scott he's out there with a new microphone, Corey, but he doesn't even have his headset on. I guess his paycheck doesn't start until 7:30. But I've got a special guest. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Taking on Milton Panthers, now I got Kevin Hall. Son, Caden Hall is going to be the quarterback, right?
Yep, he's going to play some quarterback tonight. So
all right, so last year, what did he play?
He mainly played safety and some receiver last season.
Okay, put that up there a little closer to you if you don't mind. All right, so your son has committed to the University of Florida. Now, can I just tell you something? How many guys do you think Crestview has ever had? Anybody want to take a guess? A big D1 school like UF? Anybody? We've had a couple, but in the last 20 years, we've had zero. So Milton's blessed to have a player like your son, but he's committed as a safety, you said?
He is committed as a safety, yes.
Okay, but they offered him as a freshman, you said?
Yes, summer after his freshman year. He ended up going to camp and ended up getting a big offer from an SEC school, so we were very excited.
That is tremendous. All right, so they're running the shotgun veer, I believe you said?
Yep.
Right? So how has your son talked to you at all at home about how he feels about this offense and running it as the quarterback and the captain? Well, it's a big thing, because you got, 3 options, 4 options, whatever?
Yeah, I think, I think he's very, very confident. The team, of course, went 0-10 last year, wasn't very good. So I think that senior class is really enthused about seeing what they can do to change the course a little bit. So he's excited, team's excited about what the season could bring.
Tell me some of the key players your son's going to be looking for out on the field today.
Well, I think offensively, you have David Aboya, who's a receiver for Milton.
Zero?
He's
0, right?
Yeah, he's a really solid. He's committed to Southern Miss. He's going to be in
football.
Yeah, football. Yeah.
So we got a Florida guy, a Southern Miss guy.
Yeah.
Keep on going. Don't hurt my feelings.
No, and then you got a solid running back. I actually think the offensive line is hoping for improvement there this year. We got a few seniors that's very strong there, and Kyle Paul at running back number 2 is going to be pretty solid. And so I think there's certainly some guys to watch out for. But the thing is, I think the biggest thing with Milton this year is you got to find a way to win. You got to learn how to win sometimes.
Right. So not to throw anybody under the bus. Don't want to do that. But have you heard your son compare coaching styles what Ronnie brings to the table, Coach Douglas. How intense or what anything at all, any kind of.
I think they've just talked about a bit of a different culture in terms of organization and just what the staff brings to the table. It's a little bit more intense.
Right.
I mean, certainly a little bit more focused, but they're feeling good about it. But at the end of the day, it's all about what are those results on the field.
So it's not often we get to talk to a parent, their son's going to the University of Florida. You've got to be excited. Did y'all get a chance to visit the campus and all that stuff?
Yeah. I mean, we visit the campus probably over a span of 3 years, like 7 or 8 times.
Really? Great culture down there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they're headed in the right direction and has a chance to win some games. Probably the most difficult schedule in the country, but
they do that.
Yeah, but
they got an easy game next Saturday, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I appreciate your time. Thank you so much for your time, and we appreciate Mr. Hall. His son's going to be quarterbacking tonight, and actually, I guess the whole year is what they're looking at. They have a backup quarterback, though, right?
They do. His name is Cade. Cade is a very solid quarterback. Played a lot of snaps last year, so he's a guy that's ready if his name is called, no doubt about it.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Mr. Hall. All right, Corey, we have a situation here where we've got 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row, we've beat Milton by 35? Last year it was 42-7, and the year before I think we scored 49 on them. Your thoughts this game?
I think it's going to be a lot closer. Just with schematically, them running the veer, you don't see that too much. You kind of have to prepare for that a little differently than most weeks. And also, even though it was just the preseason classic, I thought we kind of struggled finishing tackles last week, which might be an issue for us tonight.
Yeah. So the Bulldogs has Zy Tassin that's going to run the show this year. Your thoughts about how athletic he may be and what he brings to the table?
Yeah, I think he brings the ability when things break down to create something out of nothing. He's obviously very elusive and can break containment in the pocket. I think what we need to see more is some consistency of him being able to throw the ball.
Bulldogs tonight, I would say with having an off game, an off week next week, how important is a week 1 win for the Bulldogs?
Well, you definitely don't want to sit on a loss for 2 weeks.
That's right.
That's going to make,
what I think.
That's going to make for a long couple weeks of practice, but I don't think it's make or break. I think that, like I said, I'm going to stick to my guns. I think the most important week of the season, as far as a strategic, is at pace. As far as the district sets up,
and we have a week off, so we've got week off next week. Choctaw at home, Niceville, and then a week off to face Pace. We're fixing to have the national anthem. We're going to take a quick timeout for our sponsors. We'll be back after a word here on WAZ 104.7.
Have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
School is back in session. Crestview Paint and Body reminds you to obey all school zone speed limits.
And remember, when following a school bus and the red flag comes out, that means to stop. Don't try to rush past it.
And please don't text and drive. Crestview Paint and Body wants you to practice safe driving this school year.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257 for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we are back here at Milton Stadium. I wish Dusty was here. He knows all the names of everything.
I can go ahead and tell you. Hurley Manning Field at Hayward Hanna Stadium. And I know that because it says it right over there.
The name of the band?
It's the Panther Band. I don't know.
Black and gold or something.
Black and gold.
Black and gold.
Scott,
Did I hear it breaking up?
Scott's breaking up, I think. My
Scott,
goodness.
Where are you at?
Right in front of you.
How is that even possible? We've got a new microphone, so we're trying out some new stuff here. So the Bulldogs tonight is facing a triple option threat in the shotgun. Again, you heard from Caden's dad. He told me off record he runs about a 4.445. So being a safety guy at UF, how important is it to hold him at bay on the triple threat to try to stop him?
Well, I mean, defending the option is all about you have an assignment. Somebody always has the quarterback, and
it's all going to be assignments.
Yeah, hopefully we can tackle him.
That's it. The Milton Panthers are taking the field right now. I will say, out of all the years that I've been over here, I've never seen their hats so shiny. They've got a new color on their hats, like a let me zoom in if you're watching YouTube. They've got like a real shiny gold, so I guess for the black and gold. I don't remember that in years past. But your thoughts tonight of what the Bulldogs have to do, Corey, to win the game, besides score the most points? I don't want to hear that.
Oh, well, I mean, that's usually my prediction, but
I know.
They need to be able to tackle better than they did last week for sure. and they need to be able to keep their assignments on defense with the triple option. And then offensively, I think if we can establish the run game, take some pressure off of the aerial attack, I like our chances.
Scott, you're on the field. What is it rained earlier. Your thoughts on how it's going to mess anything up?
It's very soft, and I think you're going to have a lot of they was working on that on the sideline. Our running backs was about not reaching to make a move, just, plant your foot and not reach out.
Corey, I'll let you get the captains. I've got number 8.
Would you? Okay.
Yeah, number 8, number 5, number 9, and number 25 for Bulldogs.
8 is Gabe Gotterlib. 5 is Dakota Jones. 9 is Tyron Easter.
All right.
And what was the last one?
25.
25 is not on the roster. Oh, there he is. Max Anderson.
Guys, I can talk till I'm blue in the face.
Here we go.
But right now is prime time, okay? This is the first game of the regular season. Knock the snot out of them. Knock the snot out of them and help them up. Don't need to run the mouth. Don't need to dance. Side. Heads, tails. Nice allowance so Mr. Dan can help. What do you want?
Tails.
Tails is called. Heads it is. You want the toss. You want the ball. Which way you want to kick?
Scott's got the toss.
Milton won, and they're going to take the ball first.
They're going to take the ball first. Milton wins the toss and takes the ball. What does that tell you, Scott?
They're fixing to see what they can do. Fixing to see what our defense can do.
We're fixing to see what our defense can do. Absolutely. Bulldogs will be kicking off. They'll get the ball second half. So, hey, I sort of like it. So, again, Bulldogs are facing the Milton Panthers. The last 2 years, the score has been 35-plus. I don't see that happening. Just like Corey said, don't see that happening. Don't expect. Now, get in on the spread. I'm going to let it go a little longer because here's what we're going to do. 850-682-1177. Listen, Joey the Jeweler is going to give a $50 gift certificate for anything in his store if you win the spread, and that also comes along with a free buffet down at Desi's. So, that's a $70 value. 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by tonight? I'm going to let it roll, Corey, since I hadn't had a lot of opportunity. I'm going to let it roll for about 2 or 3 minutes into the game if nobody scores.
Oh.
The spread. So I'm going to release the juice.
A little live
action. Live action. You're going to get to watch the live action. I'm going to cut it off. I'll cut it off as soon as I feel like it.
I can't believe the fans at home are getting that kind of opportunity.
Getting the opportunity to get a piece of the action. 850-682-1177. If you get a number that's already taken, I'll text you thumbs up, thumbs down. And I've got somebody trying to call right now. You wonder who that is. If that's somebody about football, they're not going to get their number.
Y'all used to do live call-ins, I think. The Bulldog kickoff team runs out on the field. Our kicker is number 90, Trey Hardman. He's a senior, and we'll see what kind of strategy we have on kickoff this year and years past.
Hey, real quick, I think
never mind.
I'm sorry to interrupt. The last person thought that I said to call. You've got to text that number.
Well, y'all used to do live call-ins.
We did a long time ago, and when we stopped it, when we was here last, me and Dusty was up top, and somebody started cussing us, and I said, well, I can't do live anymore. All right, Corey, it's all you, Bubba.
All right, here we go. Hardman ready to put toe on leather and get the 2025 campaign started, and he's going to pooch it to the near side. And it's going to be fair caught around the 28-yard line, 29-yard line of the Panthers. A really nice job by Hardman.
Great kick right there. I'm going to have to turn Scott down a little bit. He's blowing and going. That microphone is unbelievable, Scott. I think you've got
brand new. Brand
new.
Brand new, brother.
All right. We'll see what we've got here. They took the ball first for a reason. All right. the Bulldogs taking on week 1, Milton Panthers, trying to get a big win here.
We're going to have a early flag before the first snap of the year. And looks like they had a offsides on the Dogs.
On the Dogs already.
So we're going to start off 1st and 5, or the Panthers.
Scott?
Go ahead.
Jump off. It was a jump off sign.
We had, while they're looking at the ball.
I think it works better way out there in the field, don't it?
Yeah, I hear it cutting out some.
Just a little bit. All right, here we go.
All right, Hall, the Panther quarterback, set to receive the snap, and he does. And he's going to run the option out to the top. And he's going to be close to a first down, maybe just short, gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down and 1 coming up for the Panthers.
Following his blockers to the top side, just faking the handoff, the dive, and rolling out to the top side of the field. You're going to see that pretty much all night, that formation, if you're watching. You've got the quarterback in shotgun and 2 guys standing right beside him in the backfield.
Here's Hall. 2nd down and 1 for the Panthers. He's going to take it, run this pretty much the same play to the opposite side. This time wrestled down in the backfield for a loss of about 2 on the play. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Panthers.
Bulldogs contained that time what they supposed to do.
Everybody was working their assignment that time. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Looked like number 11, Stone Coburn, on one of the guys in on the tackle for the Dogs.
Milton now 3rd, starting with 1st and 5. Now they got 3rd and 4. A great play there for the Bulldogs. And now Hall will have a little test here, starting out in 3rd and sort of long.
3rd and 4 around the Panther 35-yard line. He's going to give up the middle, and that's going to be met right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a loss of a half a yard. 4th and 4 coming up for the Panthers, and the punt team coming out on the field.
A lot better than tackling tonight.
Yeah, the tackling, Coach Grant might have lit a fire underneath somebody, because that looks a whole lot better than last week. I'm just going to be honest with you.
I just don't think on them jamborees you go 100%.
You may not, Scott. You may be right about that.
Rogers back deep for the Dogs to return, standing around his own 25-yard line.
No, he's backing up.
And the punt is a low punt towards the middle of the field. It looks like we're going to leave this one alone. Going to work out for the Panthers inside the 20, down at the 19. That's where Crestview will take over. 9:49 left to go here in the first, and we're scoreless.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back. Bulldogs trying to make something happen here.
3 receivers set, all to the far side. Tassin with it, gives it to Cobb inside. Cobb able to break a tackle and run over a Panther out across the 30 up to the 33-yard line. Gain of about 14 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good run there. Good hard running, just running over guys.
Same formation. Tassin going quick. This time fakes it to Cobb, rolling out far side. Looking now, scrambling, has yardage out across the 40. Close to another Dog first down. Give it to him. A gain of about, nope.
They're going to give it to
9 on the play, maybe. Right around first down. Yep, they're going to move the change, maybe. Wow. I don't know. It was hard to tell. He was running out of bounds over there. They're going to call it again at 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up for the Dogs.
Corey, I don't know if you can really realize the burst of speed that Zy Tassin has, but it looked like he was going to get tackled, and he ran for 9 or 10 yards. Nice run.
3 receivers set, 2 to the near side. Cobb stays with Tassin in the backfield. Dogs quickly back up to the line once again. Tassin gets a snap, going to take it himself up the middle. Got room across the 50, and he's going to take that one all the way to the house.
Wow.
57-yard touchdown scamper by Zy Tassin. The Dogs are up 6-0.
Just like that, and now I was hoping to let the spread go a little farther, but that's it. If you don't have it in, you don't have it in. Everybody that got it in, their numbers are not duplicated. So you guys are good on your spread. The winner of the spread tonight will get a $50 gift certificate from Joy the Jewelers and a buffet down at the restaurant. How about that?
Hardman on for the extra point. Snaps a little high, got the hold down. This one's going to be blocked, though. Keep the score 6-0. 9:17 left to go here in the first. Dogs up 6-0.
One of your sponsors tonight is Milton's Pharmacy. We would like to say thank you for helping us broadcast this game tonight. Milton's Pharmacy has been in business for over 40 years here in Crestview, Florida. And if there's one place I'm going to buy my pharmaceuticals, it is Milton's Pharmacy. Give them a call. They will service you like family. 682-6136. That's 850-682-6136.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So go online at OkaloosaGas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
And we are back. It is 6-0. Bulldogs strike pay dirt first with a great run by Zy Tassin. Let me tell you something. Too good. That very impressive. That makes me get chill bumps. I'm going to be honest with you. And it's hot in here.
Hardman set to kick off. Going to try to pooch it over here to the near side once again. This one gets away from it just a little bit. Goes out of bounds. We'll see what Milton does. Probably takes the football, I would imagine.
Yeah. What is it, 35 or 40?
It's the I always get it backwards. I think it's a 35.
I think it's 35. I don't know. It could be 40. I can't remember. 40 or 35? It's 35. So they're going to take it at the 35-yard line. If the Bulldogs come out and the defense plays like they showed that first series, Coach Sweat and a couple of other guys say, the defense this year is very solid. And if they can hold this trip, if they can hold the dive guy, the quarterback guy, and whatever else, well, we might have a winning combination on the defensive side of the ball.
Hall set to receive the snap for the Panthers. And he's going to keep it with an option. And going to get run down from the backside. That's number 10 that ran him down. Sean Johns came off a blitz off the near side and ran him down before he could do anything with it. Loss of about 2, second down and 12 coming up for the Panthers.
Sean Johns, his brother's one of the coaches down there, isn't he?
Chris Johns.
Chris Johns, yeah. Great run. Just come around the bottom of the corner and caught the quarterback before he had a chance. And that puts him 2nd and 11.
Hall gets a snap. Tries to give it up the middle on a give, and that one's blown up in the backfield again. That time, the defensive line took care of business. That's 91. Number 91 for the Dogs. That is Gabe Holland.
How about that? 2 great tackles right there for losses. 3rd and 12 now for the Milton Panthers. Moving left to right on your radio dial. It's 6-0. Bulldogs struck first. Milton went 3 and out pretty quick. 8 minutes left here in the first quarter. And we have shut down, because of the score, we've shut down the spread pretty early, I'll be honest with you.
Pretty early. 3rd and 13 for the Panthers from their own 31-yard line. This time tries to get a pass, incomplete. Led his receiver, and he gets popped. Max Anderson pops him as it makes him pay for going over the middle. 4th and 13 coming up for the Panthers, the punt team coming out.
He'll be thinking when he comes that route again, when he's got that little tippy-toeing. He got popped pretty hard coming across the middle, and quarterback didn't do him no favors. That brings up 4th down, deep to receive on about the 35-yard line. We'll see if who is that back there? I can't get a number.
It's Rogers.
That's Rogers. That's Patty. Didn't get my glasses, Dusty. I apologize about that. Here we go. Here's the punt.
Another low punt. This one we're going to leave alone again. And the Panthers pick it up around the 39-yard line. That's where the Dogs will take over. 7:36 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs up 6-0.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com. Right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
We are back here at the Black and Gold Stadium of the Panthers. Bulldog up 6-0. They have the ball back for the second time. Let's see if they can make pay dirt.
Tassin and Rogers this time in the backfield. Tassin, bad snap, able to control it, now making something and just throws that away in the area of Reynolds. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Was that a bad snap, Scott, or?
Yeah, it hit him a little high.
A little high. And the ball's probably a little wet, would you say?
A lot wet.
A lot wet. So it brings up 2nd and 10. Tassin instead of, I don't know if he'd have took off and run, would he have got back to the line of scrimmage? Don't know, but he threw it away. And, Corey, we got 2nd and 10 moving right to left. No wind right now.
I think it was more early snap than it was high.
Okay.
3 receivers all to the far side of the field. Rogers stays in the backfield with Tassin. 2nd down and 10 for the Dogs, and we're going to get a timeout from Coach Grant. He didn't like what he saw.
Didn't like it. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial, people.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs right now leading the way. We are in a timeout. Appreciate all of our sponsors this year. Let's do a quick rundown. I do have a couple new sponsors this week. Perry Transmissions. I'm sorry about that. So we know Perry Levins on Main Street, but his son for 30-plus years, 31 years maybe, has been over there off of in front of Twin Hills Park. If you need transmission fixing, that's the guy to go to, Perry Levins over there on East 90. Durrell's Lock and Safe. Appreciate Durrell's Lock and Safe. They've been going strong for 30-plus years. Dylan took over his grandfather's business and doing a fantastic job. Listen, you get locked out of your car, there's one guy to call, and he'll be there. That's Durrell's Lock and Safe. All right. Bulldogs are out of their timeout, and they have 2nd and 10.
3 receivers set. Rogers behind Tassin in the backfield. They're going to give it to Rogers. Rogers gets popped right around the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of half a yard. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Not much there, just a straight give. Would you say that was Patty Rogers?
Yep.
Nothing there. Milton clogged it up. We'll see if they don't.
We got somebody down.
We got somebody down, and that is number 9. Might have twisted his ankle or something. Who's number 9?
Easter.
Good tight end there. Just a fantastic tight end. So we've got timeout on the field again for some injury situations. So we'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
A couple weeks ago, my next-door neighbor locked herself out of her car. She called Durrell's Lock and Safe. They were out in like 20 minutes, had her in her car, and made her an extra key. I just so happened to take a picture of their van. Later that week, I accidentally locked myself out of the house. Fortunately, I had my phone and looked up that picture I took. Take this number down, 850-689-0200. Or just remember, Durrell's Lock and Safe, if ever you're in a predicament, just know they were professional and quick to respond, and they are locally owned and operated.
And we are back. Number 9 popped right up. I guess he just wanted to make sure he didn't have nothing too serious. So he went to the sidelines for one play, I'm sure. Shotgun formation. for Zy Tassin and company.
McQueen checks in at the backfield, 4 receiver set, 3rd at the top. We got Rogers, looks like a man-on-man coverage down here at the bottom. Tassin sets for the snap, looking back to throw, now scrambling to the far side. Nothing there. Now he's going to take off to run and actually skips in an incompletion right around midfield.
That brings up 4th down. The punting unit will come out. Tassin really being a full-time quarterback this year, his first game like this, a lot of pressure, rolling out on the far side like that. That's a tough pass for anybody.
Yeah, number 24 back to punt for the Dogs, Kalen Billings, for his first punt of the year.
Did you get you some pig stickers, anybody? We ate a bus load full.
Set the punt, left-footed punter, and he booms it all the way back to the 20, muffed by the Panthers, and taken down at the 15. What a punt by the sophomore punter, Kalen Billings.
Wow. Great punt. Where did Coach Hatton pay for this guy? That had to be an NIL guy. Coach, was that an NIL punt right there? That was pretty serious situation. That's one of the better punts we've seen in a while. Milton comes out now, stymied that series, and brings out Milton for the 3rd time tonight. With about 6 minutes left here in the first period, it is 6-0. Bulldogs are on top. I guess I could put that on our screen, couldn't I, guys?
Hall backed up at his own 15-yard line. Going to give it off on an inside give. He's going to get wrestled down after a gain of maybe 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Panthers.
I'll get it in just a second, guys.
Milton going to a huddle. You don't see that too often anymore.
Not too often, do you?
Kind of taking their time getting back to the line of scrimmage. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Hall gets the snap, going to keep it, and going to get tackled after a gain of maybe 1 or 2. 3rd down and maybe 7 or 8 coming up for the Panthers.
Bulldogs again playing great defense. And Bulldogs with 6 points here. Trying to fix our little scoreboard here. You guys just hang in there with me on YouTube. We'll get it correct in just a second.
So give him about 3rd down and 4 for the Panthers. Hall gets the snap, going to take it up the middle himself, and looks like he's going to get tackled right at the 1st down yardage, maybe just short. Hard to tell from here. Where is it at, Scott?
He's going to be a little short.
A little short, I think.
About a football short.
Doesn't look like Milton's going anywhere, and actually they run the punt team on late, but I would
make sure bring the football punting team out.
Make sure you don't jump off sides here if you're the Dogs.
Scott, you're in front of the band, so I'm going to have to turn you down just a little bit, buddy. You're blaring.
Clock's running inside of 4:45 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs are up 6-0. We don't have anybody back to receive the punt. Now Milton's going to take a timeout to think about it. 4:35 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs up 6-0.
Don't touch it, people.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes. If you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back after a timeout by Milton. They set up to punt. We did not have a man in the back to receive, so don't know if they was trying to get us to jump off, but Corey, it looks like they're coming out with no punter right now.
He usually goes back.
I think they'll just dive it right up the middle. Let's see what happens. Here we go.
They are going to go for it, and they are going to get it by a yard or two. Yeah. First out of 10 for the Panthers. Quarterback keeper from Hall gets the job done. First down and 10 for the Panthers at their own 27-yard line.
Yeah, that was a no-brainer. They stymied 2 series in a row by the Bulldogs, and they really had to go for it just to get some momentum. And now we have another timeout with 4:28. Do we know what that was about, or was that water break?
Water break, I'm sure.
Water break. Appreciate all of our sponsors again. Okaloosa Gas, again, being the halftime show sponsor. Appreciate Eddie and those guys. I'm going to tell you, if you're a cook, there's only one way to cook, and that's on gas. But we'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
And we are back after timeout. Milton Panthers with a first down on that play. 1st and 10. Here we go.
Hall runs the option to the top side. Going to keep it,
faked it,
and it's going to get stopped once again. Nice job. Maybe a gain of 2 or 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Panthers.
They fooled the old cameraman thinking it was a dive play, a really good fake handoff there. But like Corey said, he ran to the top side, to the Milton side, and only got a couple yards. Bulldogs are containing. They're holding to their position, what their assignments are. Here we go.
Twins right for the Panthers. This time he will give it up the middle, and this time brought down right at their line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Panthers.
Bulldogs defense looking fantastic, not giving anything up really at all. 1 first down so far, right, Corey? And 3 minutes left in the first quarter. This is the 3rd series for the Milton Panthers. They're moving left to right. And there's only been 1 first down for the Milton Panthers in 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plays. 1 first down. Here we go.
They're going to try to get a second one here, 3rd and 7 from their own 31-yard line. Hall still in at quarterback for the Panthers, going to roll out near side, pitches it this time to his running back, and he is met by a host of dogs, gets him short of a first down, but
about 3 short.
About 3 yards short, but they're in that range where they might go for it.
I mean, that's borderline. I'm going to say maybe the punting unit comes out. We'll check it out. So.
Yeah, honestly, the 2 punts that we've seen from the Panthers, I don't even think it's worth putting anybody back there.
No,
they punted about head high. So
yeah,
I would just make sure they don't fake it.
That's right.
I think if we pay attention, we can knock one down.
You would think it's very blockable.
It is. Hunter steps back on this 25-yard line. He rolls out here, and there's another low liner that's going to roll. Bulldogs need to get out of the way. It'll take a nice little roll down to about the 20-yard line, it looks like.
Yep.
We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Bulldog up 6-0.
School is back in session. Crestview Paint and Body reminds you to obey all school zone speed limits. And remember, when following a school bus and the red flag comes out, that means to stop. Don't try to rush past it.
And please don't text and drive. Crestview Paint and Body wants you to practice safe driving this school year.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257 for a job done right.
We are back. Bulldogs line up at their 20-yard line. Tassin has a man behind him. Let's see what happens here.
It's McQueen behind him. 3 receivers to the top. He's going to hand it to McQueen. McQueen spinning at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs off next week. Can you believe it? Walton bailed on us. Don't understand why the athletic director or the principal would allow something like that to happen, but it did. So Bulldogs are stuck with a extra week off, and that's next Friday night. So we'd like to end on a going into a off week. We'd like to be on a winning streak.
3 receiver set, 2 to the top. McQueen stays in the backfield with Tassin. 13 seconds left to go on the play clock. Tassin receives a snap. He's going to hand it off to McQueen again. McQueen this time gets maybe 2. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Nothing there. Again, it looks like the Panthers have made a couple adjustments and now is stopping the run. We had that 2 good runs there from Cobb, and then Tassin on that first series rolled out and got a 12-yard play, and then he broke one for a touchdown. But other than that, the Panthers has adjusted a little bit.
Yeah, look for Crestview to take a shot down here on the near side with Rogers eventually. He's got man-on-man coverage. And he just Rogers falls out of his route, and that ball is intercepted by the Panther defense and ran back inside the 20. 42 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. The Panthers are threatening to tie the game.
That was number 1. With
number 1 for the Panthers. That is David Aboya.
Yeah, he played basketball. Good kid. Great job. He's going to Southern Miss, by the way.
Oh.
So you got a University of Florida out there and a guy from Southern Miss.
Yeah, Crestview tried a little comeback route with Rogers over here on the near side, and he kind of just slipped.
Rogers slipped, didn't
at the top of his route, and then Aboya was right there to make the interception.
Scott, is that what you saw?
Yes, you're correct.
We thought he might have slipped, but I don't even know if he would have stayed up. Was it?
No, I don't think. I think the guy would have intercepted it anyway.
I think so too. Here we go.
Panthers starting at the 18-yard line of the Dogs. 42 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Hall with the ball. This time going to flip it out near side, far side. Has the completion, but he's not going to go anywhere. In fact, he's going to lose a couple back to the 20. Going to bring up 2nd down and 12. Inside of 30 seconds left to go here in the first quarter.
It almost looked like that when he turned, his knee hit the ground anyways, but I'm not for sure about that. Needless to say, it was a loss of about 2 yards, so bring up 2nd and 12. And they may let the clock run down. Would you say that's what they're going to do? Yes, they are. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. We'll twist the sides of the field. Bulldogs up, but Milton's threatening.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we are back. We are going into the second quarter. Bulldogs are up 6-0, but the Panthers deep in the Bulldogs territory because of a pick by David Aboya, and our attended receiver fell down on the sidelines, and he was able to pick it. Fortunately, not able to bring it back. I thought it could have been a pick six, but Bulldogs recovered pretty quickly to stop it. So the Panthers now moving right to left on your radio dial, and they're about to set up here, waiting for play to get started. But they are, again, we appreciate all of our sponsors. Again, Okaloosa Gas doing a great job all across Okaloosa County and some of the other counties. My understanding is that he said that they're expanding tremendously. So if you want gas at your home, you need to get up with Okaloosa Gas. All right, here we go.
Hall, two-back set, second down and 12. Going to get the Dogs to jump early. Free 5 yards for the Panthers. Going to bring up second down and 7. And that's going to march the ball inside the Dog 20-yard line.
Yep. Inside the red zone, pretty much for the first time tonight. I don't know when he intercepted it. Did he get inside the 20?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Okay. So Bulldogs jump, trying to hold the Panthers on that running game. Let's see what happens here. Hall, shotgun formation with two guys back there with him.
Dogs trying to send him off the edge again. This time almost jumped. Able to get back. Plenty of time left to go on the play clock. Hall, high snap, able to handle it. Takes it himself, puts his head down. Still going. Now they're pushing him towards the goal line. Going to be good enough for a first down inside the 10, down and around the 5. First down and goal for the Panthers.
Nice surge there. The bad snap almost went over Hall's head. He grabs it, being the athlete that he is. Otherwise, that could have been trouble. Ends up being a first down for the Milton Panthers. And now they're really threatening here. 6-0, still the score. You wonder if that little high snap on the extra point could come back to haunt us. You hate to see those odd numbers on the scoreboard like that, but it is what it is. Here we go.
Timeout.
And we've got timeout on the field again. Tell me it ain't so, Scott.
Yeah, we called a timeout.
We called a timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
One of your sponsors tonight is Milton's Pharmacy. We would like to say thank you for helping us broadcast this game tonight. Milton's Pharmacy has been in business for over 40 years here in Crestview, Florida. And if there's one place I'm going to buy my pharmaceuticals, it is Milton's Pharmacy. Give them a call. They will service you like family. 682-6136. That's 850-682-6136.
We do appreciate Milton's Pharmacy. You want a new drug? You want a drug? You go to Milton's Pharmacy. Shotgun formation. Hall gets there. He's on the 5-yard line with the Milton Panthers. Bulldogs going to try to play a tight set here. 2 men in the backfield for Hall. Let's see what he does. Shotgun formation. He snaps. He's going to run out here to the near side. But the Bulldogs penetrate, but that could be a penalty right there, and it is. Number 5 gets the sack, but Corey, he rips his helmet off in the meantime. kills you.
I don't know if he did or not, to be honest.
You don't think he did?
I don't know. Dakota Jones on the takedown, I think his helmet just came off, to be honest.
Well, let's just see what the flag is for. Scott, you're our guy down on the field. I pay you big money.
It's going to be he got it over his face mask. It wasn't intentionally. He just reached for him, and that's where it was.
All right, so non-intentional face mask. So it's half the distance, a couple yards, but it stops. It really changes the momentum right there from being a sack to giving them a couple yards on the play. Just don't reach up too high when you go to tackle.
I thought he had to come out.
Is it second down, Scott?
It is still second.
Second and goal inside the 5 for the Panthers. They stay in the gun. Hall probably going to take it himself.
Yeah.
Gets the snap, and he's going to torpedo in towards the goal line. Going to be just short. Third down and goal for the Panthers.
Fumble. He recovered his own fumble, right, Scott?
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah. It looked like that he had sort of bobbled it a little bit, maybe at the handoff or the snap itself. Brings up third. You look for the. I'm going to say it's 4-down territory. It's got to be the way we stopped them the first 2 times, and this is their only chance of scoring so far because they started around the 20-yard line with that pick. So look for this 2-down territory right here. Third down, if they don't score
second
here.
Down.
It's second again?
It was first a while ago.
Oh, it was first a little while ago. So it's only second.
Hall takes it off the far edge, and he's going to take this one into the end zone. Touchdown Panthers, and they're an extra point away from taking the lead. Right now it's 6-6 as our score. 10-14 left to go here in the first half.
6-6. Milton has come back out now. Started with a short field. Now listen, that was a 20-yard drive. The Bulldogs cannot afford to keep on doing that. Now that was just one time. But
we give them about 8 yards.
Do what?
I said we give them about 8 yards on penalties.
Yeah, 8 yards on penalties. So about a 12-yard drive. We'll just call it like that. They're going to come in and try to kick the extra point. They don't have but about 14 seconds to get it down. Let's see if they get it. 6-6. Waiting for the snap. Is down, good, up, and it looks like he hit the uprights. Scott, is that a flashback to the early 80s?
It's a bad one.
No, Scott? Flashback to the 80s?
Yeah, that was.
It was.
That was a very bad night.
Yep, very bad night. We'll be right back.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. Now the Milton Panthers are up 7-6.
No.
I'm sorry, 6-6. It's a tie ball game. I done forgot.
What?
Help me.
It's 6-6. I thought he made the field goal, and I know he did.
Help me. I'll tell you, this is probably the biggest Milton crowd I've seen.
I'm telling you. Did Ronnie Douglas wash enough cars to get these people here tonight is all I want to know. Ronnie's car wash. Don't forget it. And the Piggly Wiggly's all over the country. He's got half of those, too.
Mercy.
Yeah. Jamuckla, Jay, some others. And Milton's about to kick it off. Let's see what they do. We're set up sort of traditional, 2 in the back. And here's the kick. Oh, nice little kick there. Let's see where it goes. To the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 out here to the near side. He's got a little running room. He's got it. He's going to the 40. He could be gone. I don't know. Can he catch him? They do catch him and knock him out of bounds. That could have been the kicker, but he made it all the way inside the 10-yard line. What a great run, Corey.
McQueen on the run all the way, like you said, inside the 10, came over here and just found the sideline and found a crease or the edge, really, and just kind of outflanked them and almost took it the distance.
So right away, the Bulldogs are deep in the red zone, just what we needed to answer back from that little short drive that Milton had.
And we are going to have it. They are going to back us up 15 because he spiked the football out of bounds.
No. So he spiked the football out of bounds, and that'll push us back 15 yards. So put us on about the 20-something yard line. Those middle arrows right there will hurt you. You got to be careful. Coach is pleading his case, but when can you not? Coach Grant's got to be careful not to get a flag.
Yes, he does.
We've got to remember over here in the years past, we've got a lot of flags here and Milton.
It was the right call.
It was the right call?
Yeah, he spiked it and it went over the fence.
Oh, wow. The ball went over the fence.
Yeah, that's what he was telling Coach.
So it backs us up to the Panther 22-yard line. Cobb checks back in at running back. Tassin stays in at quarterback. 3 receiver set. 2 to the top. Tassin takes it, hands it to Cobb. Cobb gets it past the 20 down to the 15. Second down and about 3 coming up for the Dogs.
Hey, we do a lot of negative talking about our special teams, but I tell you what, I've seen a lot of proving this year.
Yes. Punting, kicking, coverage looks a whole lot better. The punt returns look good. Bulldogs turning things around. 4th year for Coach Grant. His freshmen are now seniors, first class to graduate. Shotgun formation.
Tassin and Cobb in the backfield together. Tassin fakes it to Cobb and takes it himself. Kind of just follows in Cobb, and I think he's going to be short of a first down.
Yeah,
3rd down in about a yard or a half a yard for the Dogs.
Bulldogs got to make something happen right here. 6-6, 8:50 left here in the first half. It has been a brawl. It's been mainly Bulldogs, to be honest with you, moving up and down. We got
a new quarterback in. It's Jason Lawrence.
Yeah, that'll give us first down.
My goodness.
And that would have been a touchdown. Milton wasn't set. We snapped the ball. That'll be 5 yards. But, they got a timeout. Milton gets a timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Woo.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs out of that timeout, Milton's timeout to save that penalty. Let's see if we can get a first down. 3rd and short.
Jason Lawrence in at quarterback for the Dogs, and he's going to take it himself, and he's going to have a first down inside the 10, fighting for extra yardage inside the 5 down to the 4. First down and goal.
Coach Grant wanted the flag, and he got it. I think he said face mask or something.
Yeah, I think so. They was trying to strip the ball, and I think they just went to grab him.
And that's going to be on the Panthers, but it's just a
penalty.
Yard. You might want to move back just a little bit this way, Scotty.
About a 1.5 yard penalty.
Okay, there you go. Bulldogs now trying to punch it in here with 8:20 left, moving left to right on your radio dial. They are in the south end zone, if you know anything about this stadium. Here
2 yard line.
Lawrence stays in at quarterback for Crestview. Gets the snap. He's going to take it himself again. and he gets it in for the Bulldog touchdown. Dogs go up 12-6, and let's see if they go for 2.
I would hope so.
What is number 15? That is a hard-running young man.
Jason Lawrence, sophomore.
They're going to go for 2, or they're going to try to go for 1 here. And we'll see what happens.
And Lawrence is going to stay in the game at holders as they did our long snapper, and Hardman on for the extra point, and it's a low one. And does it just get over? It does. Woo. We'll take it. 13-6. Dogs on top. 8:12 left to go here in the first half.
We'll be right back, folks. Sorry about that.
A couple weeks ago, my next-door neighbor locked herself out of her car. She called Durrell's Lock and Safe. They were out in like 20 minutes, had her in her car, and made her an extra key. I just so happened to take a picture of their van. Later that week, I accidentally locked myself out of the house. Fortunately, I had my phone and looked up that picture I took. Take this number down, 850-689-0200. Or just remember, Durrell's Lock and Safe, if ever you're in a predicament, just know they were professional and quick to respond, and they are locally owned and operated.
We are back. The Bulldogs score a touchdown and get the extra point to make it 13-6 with 8 minutes left here in the first half. Milton will be getting the ball back. I'm hoping to see at least 1 or 2 more times the Bulldogs touch the ball. I would like to get a quick 3 and out, and I don't know if I'm dreaming here, a nice quick 3 and out, and chew the rest of the clock up with about a 60-yard drive, 70-yard drive, 6-7 minute drive. But get a quick 3 and out, get the ball back, and try to punch it in one more time before halftime and not leave a lot of time on the clock. 13-6. Bulldogs next week is off. Listen, so here's, while you're all listening, you can text your spread in anytime when our show starts at 5:30. Joey the Jeweler, every game is going to give away a $50 gift certificate if you hit the spread, and it'll come along with a buffet. So everything's right there on Main Street for you. So keep that in mind whenever we play Choctaw next week at 5:30. You can start texting 850-682-1177. How long have we been doing that, Doug? About 25, well, we've been calling 25, 26 years, but we didn't start the spread until I think 02 or 03 maybe. All right, Bulldogs are going to kick it off to the Panthers. Let's see what they're going to do. Is it going to be try to get a little pooch over here, have them catch it? And yes, they are. Let's see if they do catch it. They don't call for a fair catch. They're going to run it across the top of the field. Nice tackle coming in there like a bullet.
Number 20.
Number 20.
Landon Scott.
Great tackle by Landon. And we will take that all day long with that field position, giving it to them around the, 20 to 30-yard line, anywhere in there. It looks like it's going to start on the 25-yard line for the Milton Panthers. 8 minutes left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 13-6. If you've got scores, send them to me, 850-682-1177. Oh, no. What is that? Shotgun, and nice sack there. We got distracted a little bit. Didn't know what
God,
in the world
what's the number
that
on the
was.
tackle, please?
It wasn't
What?
It wasn't a sack. It was a tackle on the back.
What was the number on the tackle?
I don't know that.
I'm trying to call a game. I'm getting distracted.
We're going to give it to number 6, Goldsmith.
I'm trying to be professional here. I ain't never seen nothing like that for in my life. Something that happened in the stands. I can't go into great detail. No pun intended.
It's 25 on the tackle.
25, Max Anderson. All right, second down and about 18 or so for the Panthers. 7:20 left to go here in the first half. Dogs up 13-6. And we're going to have a flag for delay of game.
Delay of game. How about that?
So back them up another 5.
Take it. Casey Electric has been the band sponsor since, Jody said, since they started. About 35 years now they've done a band show. And Casey Electric has sponsored that. We appreciate Casey Electric so much. Crestview Paint and Body. What some great history we've had with Crestview Paint and Body. Here's the shotgun formation for the Milton Panthers.
2 receivers to the top. Hall going to look back to pass under pressure and is sacked back inside the 5-yard line down to the 4. 3rd and forever for the Panthers. They got to get it all the way past the 35 for a first down.
Wow. And if we can hold them at bay right there, I want to see how the punter's going to do. The punter always, when you're back in your own end zone, that punter on the high school level is not, prepared for most of that.
It'd be very short. He's on the 4.
I know. That'll be a very short situation for a punter. Worried about getting blocked, too.
I would say we wouldn't put nobody back and bring the house.
That's exactly right. Shotgun formation. Panthers. Little
quarterback
short, quick.
Keeper.
Oh, my goodness. What a tackle, y'all. If you didn't see it, was that 14 that popped him? Yeah. Number 14 getting the shake from everybody. Look at him.
Yeah.
Who was that?
I heard that with my earphones on.
Who was 14, guys?
Will Lau.
Man, he made a big pop. Now the punter comes out. He's going to be, wait a minute. No punter. Yes, there is. Punter has stepped back right in his end zone. There goes long
That was
run
just
up.
about blocked.
Almost blocked. The ball goes out of bounds at about the Bulldogs' 45-yard line. They'll have a short field. That's exactly what I called for, is a quick 3 and out. And maybe the Bulldogs can run the rest of the clock out before they score and go into halftime. We'll be right back. Bulldogs up 13-6.
You don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
We're back. What great defense the Bulldogs are playing tonight. If you take away the interception, I would almost venture to say offense for the Milton Panthers is about 50 yards, maybe 60 at the most. They don't have that much because they haven't had a lot of field to work with. You know what? That 20, we know they got 20 yards on the touchdown. They started around the 20. I don't know if they've got 50 yards, Scott.
And they do have a Division I quarterback.
And a Division I Southern Miss is Aboya. So, he's going as a safety. Let's be clear. Here we go. Bulldogs line it up, Corey.
Tassin hands it to McQueen. He's going to get tackled in the backfield. Loss of 5, maybe 6 on the play. 2nd down and 16. Backs the Dogs up to the Panther 48-yard line.
He slid down. As soon as the ball was handed to him, he just slid down, and there was a guy in his face anyways. Maybe a assignment block missed. Bulldogs now 2nd and long, right around the 50-yard line. We'll call it the 48. They on their side of the 50. Excuse me. Go ahead.
2 receivers for Tassin. 3, 2 to the near side. He's going to look to pass. He rolls out near side and just really kind of has to throw that ball away. Skips it into an intended target. Tried to get it to Williams. Incomplete. 3rd down and about, we'll call it 17.
Tassin is having problems passing the ball on the move, I think. I don't know, him not being a quarter. I would imagine he'd be a better receiver. I don't know about that for sure, but you've got to play your best athlete at quarterback. I think that's what Milton's doing too. Caden Hall is their best athlete, and Zai is our best athlete. Here we go, shotgun formation.
Tassin and McQueen in the backfield, 4 receiver set, 3 to the near. Tassin,
offside,
and we're going to have a flag before
Bulldogs jump. That's what I saw on the camera, but I don't know if somebody made them jump. Scott, your call?
Illegal motion.
Yeah, it was us.
False start on the Dogs. So back us up another 5 yards. And what started as promising field position, now we're in our own territory, back to the Dog 47-yard line, and we have to get all the way down to the Panther 31 for a first down.
Yeah, I thought we started around the 41 or 40, something like that, right?
Yep.
And we are back now across the 50. And the Bulldogs now have a tough haul here if we're going to try to keep the ball before the clock runs out. We still got 4 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the half.
Tassin just going to keep it himself up the middle, up to around the 50, right across the 50 up to the Panther 48, and the Dogs will send the punt team out on the field.
Yep. Punt unit comes out and try to win the field position one more time. I don't think he can put it in the end zone from there. Is anybody watching practice punting?
Well, he definitely can if he punts it like the first one he did.
Well, that's true. That's true. Let's see what he does here. We'd like to keep him inside the 20 if we can.
That's Billings back there standing at his own 37-yard line. Zeta, the long snapper. Good snap. Left-footed kicker or punter gets it away in an excellent punt. Fielded it around just inside the 20. But he's going to be able to bring that ball back out up to the Panther 45-yard line. Good field position for Milton. 3:51 left to go in the first half. Dogs still up 13-6.
Don't touch it, people. We'll be right back.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Here's the handoff right up the middle for the Milton Panthers. And he will pick up close. He'll be close to a first down. It'll be right at it. Scott, what's your thoughts? Scott is taking off for tonight. He's gone.
He's looking at it right now.
He's going to be just a little short.
Oh, okay.
Second in an inch.
I see Scott.
It does get it in Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 45-yard line. 3:25 and counting. Plenty of time for the Panthers. Down by 7 here late in the first half.
Moving right to left, the Panthers trying to penetrate.
Hall takes it, going to hand it off up the middle. And this possession, the Panthers are starting to find a little more room. They get a first down inside the 40, down to the Dog 38-yard line. First down and 10 for the Panthers.
3 minutes left here in the first half. And the Bulldogs need to suck it up right here. I like if we can get a turnover or a quick 3 and out, we might can get the ball one more time, but it's going to be tough. Here comes the Milton Panthers.
Right now, you just need to stop them.
Yep.
Don't let them on that scoreboard. Hall going to run the option to the top side, going to keep it himself, lowers his head, gets another 7 or 8 yards, and the Panthers all of a sudden are starting to lean on that Bulldog defense a little.
Yep.
9, getting 9 on the play, second down and 1, just inside the Bulldog 30-yard line.
Panthers got a little bit of momentum right here, stopping the Bulldogs and then getting a great punt return. And now they've got a chance to either tie or go up on the Bulldogs here before halftime.
Hall going to throw it for the Panthers, rolling it out to the far side, throwing and intercepted. I don't know if he kept his feet in. They're going to say he didn't.
He dropped it.
Or he dropped it. Almost a great interception by the Dogs. Going to bring up third down and 1 for the Panthers.
I'm at a flat angle here, so if you're watching WAZ's YouTube page, I missed that.
Reynolds for Crestview almost had a diving interception on the far side of the field.
That stops the clock with 1:55, 3rd and inches. Look for a little dive play right here so they can keep the ball and move the chains and probably run out the clock. Hopefully the Bulldogs can stop them before they score. They'll run up the middle here.
Hall takes the snap, hands the ball off on an inside give, and they got a first down and more inside the Bulldog 25-yard line, down around the 22. First down and 10 for the Panthers. That's going to stop the clock while they move the chains. Now running again inside of a minute and 45 seconds. I'm not sure about the timeout situation for the Panthers. I know they've taken at least one.
I think 2. Didn't they take one when they almost was offsides also? We'll see.
Hall quickly back to the line. He's going to run the option to the far side. He's going to pitch it now to his running back, and this time the Dogs are up to the challenge initially, but weren't unable to wrap up. He's able to break about 3 or 4 tackles, gets a first down for the Panthers inside the 10. First down and goal for the Panthers.
We thought he had a loss of 3 or 4 yards, and we just could not wrap up. We couldn't wrap up, or he's got a little grease on his body.
There's about three or 4 Dogs had a chance at him, and he was able to flip out of there and move the ball. First down and goal for the Panthers. 56 seconds left to go here in the first half. Hall back to the line, and he's going to take it himself. Going to lose a couple yards. Second down and goal coming up for the Panthers.
Bulldogs trying to keep them out of the end zone with 40 seconds left here in the second half. The second period. So let's see if the Bulldogs can stop them right here. Big play for the Bulldogs.
Second down and goal. 30 seconds left to go on the game clock. Hall gets it. Tries to run the option, and he fumbles. The Bulldogs have it. We're going to try to scoop and score, and he's going to get tackled around the Dog 40-yard line. Huge turnover by the Panthers. 17 seconds left to go in the first half. The Dogs able to keep the Panthers out of the end zone.
2 big plays for number 14 tonight. And now my question is,
Will Lyle.
Does Grant go out there and just kneel on it?
No. Absolutely.
Absolutely. No.
Absolutely. And Scott, you say no?
No.
His 17 seconds.
17 seconds left. The way we just get.
Coach Hatton, one play? Maybe one play? Or, just see if he can.
I'm not trying to play devil's advocate, but have we completed a pass tonight?
No.
Maybe this could be the first one.
It ain't going to be the first one, but hopefully he ain't going to try. But he is setting up to pass.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Setting up to pass.
It's all right. Taston and Cobb in the backfield. 4 receivers, 3 over here to the near side. 17 seconds left to go here in the first half. The Dogs are up 13-6, and we're able to make a goal line stand with the fumble recovery. Just seconds to go, and we're going to have a delay of game on the Dogs.
And now the 17 seconds is with a 5-yard penalty there. I guess it really doesn't matter.
I just think on the road, just take a knee,
go to the halftime. We get
the ball starting the second half.
That's true. I guess you're praying for maybe a miracle play that they can break. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but the Bulldogs are set up to possibly pass. Let's see what they do here. Shotgun formation for Tasson. Tasson rolls out. He's going to hand it off. Coach Hatton said that's probably what they'll do is run it, and now they'll just go to the locker room. Your score is 13-6. Bulldogs up. We'll be back in just a few minutes for your Okaloosa Gas halftime show. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
School is back in session. Crestview Paint and Body reminds you to obey all school zone speed limits.
And remember, when following a school bus and the red flag comes out, that means to stop. Don't try to rush past it.
And please don't text and drive. Crestview Paint and Body wants you to practice safe driving this school year.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257 for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we are back at halftime. The Big Red Machine is on the field. Now, you do realize that on the away games, they are facing the other way. And our microphones are on this side over here, so we're going to see if we can pick up some sound. But we have 6 home games left, especially in October. All 5 Friday nights are at home, so we're going to get the band a lot. Some great music on YouTube. So on the away games, it may be pretty hard, but we're going to try. Let's see what we've got here. See if we can pick them up. I'm hoping we can. We'll see.
The Big Red Machine!
I think that sort of picked up pretty good for you guys, just to give you a little flavor of what's going on. We're going to take a quick time out, then we'll come back with Okaloosa Gas halftime show with all the stats that Corey has graciously kept up with. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors here. You know, Amy used to keep up with the stats even at home. With everybody working from home now, you would think that that would be a thing. All right, we'll be right back.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
One of your sponsors tonight is Milton's Pharmacy. We would like to say thank you for helping us broadcast this game tonight. Milton's Pharmacy has been in business for over 40 years here in Crestview, Florida. And if there's one place I'm going to buy my pharmaceuticals, it is Milton's Pharmacy. Give them a call. They will service you like family. 682-6136. That's 850-682-6136.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestviewhomes.com.
A couple weeks ago, my next door neighbor locked herself out of her car. She called Durrell's Lock and Safe. They were out in like 20 minutes, had her in her car, and made her an extra key. I just so happened to take a picture of their van. Later that week, I accidentally locked myself out of the house. Fortunately, I had my phone and looked up that picture I took. Take this number down, 850-689-0200. Or just remember, Durrell's Lock and Safe, if ever you're in a predicament, just know they were professional and quick to respond, and they are locally owned and operated.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street, right by Desi's. He He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back at halftime. The Milton Panthers are on the field, but they are faced the other way, and they're a little quieter than the Bulldogs, so I don't want to try to put them on the – I don't even know if my microphone guy is gone, so he's on. All right, here's the situation. 13-6. Milton had, one decent 20-yard drive.
Well, they had the best drive they had of the half was the last drive.
Yeah.
They got it all the way inside maybe the 5-yard line and ended up fumbling. I felt like they started to lean on our defense a little bit. We started giving up some runs, and that's kind of what they want to see running that system. You know, they're going to wear down the defense and eventually pop one of those runs. I feel like that Crestview has the better team. I feel like we're letting them hang around a little bit. Milton is probably going in the locker room after going 0-10 last year with a little bit more life. And you know, you worry about letting a team hang around. We do get the ball to begin the second half, so hopefully we can go down and put some points and start putting a little distance in between us and them.
I have had somebody – I want you to look at the texting that this one person – I don't even know who they are, but I want you to look at all that right there.
Yeah.
Since we've been on the field. They've given me so many scores.
That's
Somebody
awesome.
serious.
That's
Now,
awesome.
I don't know. Listen, they're complaining about my camera work.
Yeah.
How much do they pay me for camera work? Absolutely nothing. So, anyways, they also give us Baker 50, Vernon 6.
Yeah, I think Vernon had about 8 guys out for summer.
I believe you're right about that.
That's not real surprising.
No. Now, they don't even know. Dusty had said something about Vernon may not even finish the year.
Yeah.
They don't know for sure.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of numbers right now.
Right now, Pensacola Catholic 28, Navarre 13. We play Navarre later on in the year. How about this? Lincoln 36, Sweaty.
He's got his headphone on, so.
Lincoln 36, Niceville 29. At the end of almost the end of the game. You remember they're in Tallahassee. So it right now is 10 o'clock. Actually, it should be, if y'all have got an update, the last somebody texted me was 36-29 Lincoln with 2 minutes left. So y'all give me an update on that. Pace is losing to Mary G. Montgomery. Now, they had to go up there this time. They beat them last year, but Mary G. is up 21-13 over Pace. J 32-0 over Lighthouse PCA. Choctawhatchee's tied up with Gulf Shore 7-7. We have Choctawhatchee in 2 weeks. Choctaw for the locals. Freeport 41, North Bay Haven 7. Knew that was going to be a blowout. Mosley 22, Rutherford 7. Chipley 20, North Florida Christian 7. Bozeman 6, Holmes County 8. I wonder if Fat Boy's listening. No, he's where was he at? Not Holmes County. He was the other place. I'm drawing a blank. Pine Forest 16, Pensacola 0. Graceville, that's where Fat Boy's at, and they're losing right now 24-6 over Weewaw Hitchcock. Weewaw's beating Graceville. I believe that's about it. No, South Walton. Thank you for this text. South Walton 28, Gulf Breeze 0. Wow. I appreciate all the scores tonight. A bunch of scores coming in. It's the first week, so you've got to get it all in. So appreciate all of that. And again, what do you see the biggest takeaway for Crestview the first half, Corey? Paying you big money for you to think about this kind of stuff.
I did.
Biggest takeaway.
The biggest takeaway is I feel like we have to get something going in the air. We got to eventually complete a pass. Is my biggest takeaway.
You think that's a crucial part of the game?
I think yes.
Completing passes. Now, here's my problem. Here's what I see. Zytas is an athlete. He's never really done this, and all of his passing opportunities have been on the run, right? Hadn't he been scrambling or rolling out to the right or whatever?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how good he is to be able to do that. Don't you got to be sort of a Peyton Manning to do stuff like that?
I don't know how much scrambling Peyton Manning did, but
no, he did not. Okay, let me figure out somebody.
Archie Manning.
Archie, or we'll see about the old Texas boy here next week. Arch has got who does he got the first week?
Ohio State.
Ohio State. I've got Texas 14. Ohio State spread is 2 right now. They're +2.
Yeah, it's at Ohio State, right?
It is. Well, okay, I'll go to 7, Texas.
You give me I'll take it.
Will you take it?
I'll take 7 points. The line's 2. Why wouldn't I?
Because Texas is going to win by 2 touchdowns.
All right. Well, I'll take Ohio State +14.
No, you said 7.
8.5.
I'll give you 8.
All right, deal.
8 on the head. So you're going to take Ohio +8.
Ohio State.
Oh, Ohio State.
Yeah, Ohio State.
I thought it was Ohio. Wait a minute. Let me check. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So coming out third quarter, if you're Coach Grant, just tell me what are you talking about?
Starting off on offense, you want to start off with a good drive, put points on the board. You liked what you've seen from your defense.
Defense looks great
in the first half. So really, offensively, if you can come out, put a good drive together, get some points on the board, you're feeling pretty good where you're at.
Okaloosa Gas halftime show. Appreciate everybody tuned in tonight. We got a lot of folks watching. This is our first game. Now, let me explain to you what's happening. We've had a lot of phone calls once I made the announcement last week. Coach Grant would like to use Huddle at home to show the live stream. Therefore, you have to – he's trying to do it to raise money. You know, I think it's $8 a game, roughly right in that neighborhood. So if you want to watch it – now, what they're going to do is use our audio for Huddle. You're going to be able to listen to it on the radio. We will be running YouTube, but we'll be showing you scoreboard, sidelines, pregame, halftime, and postgame. But when the ball is in play, you will have to watch it on Huddle. So, listen, Coach is just trying to figure out a way to raise a little money for the team, and I think each game's going to cost $8. So that's the home games this year. Next year we're going to cross the bridge when we cross it, but on the away games like tonight, you'll be able to watch it on YouTube and, of course, listen it always on the radio station, which we've been broadcasting high school football for CHS since 1960. I think Joe told me 61 or 62. A long, long time, never missed a game. I've never missed a game since 99. So Dutch Van did it, I think, from 91 to 97. He passed away in 98. Joe did it by himself. The doctor come, the grand staff come and asked me to go talk to Mr. Whitaker. So we started in 99. I did it with Joe in 99. Your dad helped me in 2000, 2001. And then in 2002, when we made the run, Dusty jumped in there with me. Eddie Springle helped us out a bunch. Then Scott came along a couple years after that. Scott, when did you come along? You said you know.
86.
86. A bunch of bowl butter. So was you there for the state run, the 02 state run? I cannot know. Mark did that on the sidelines at FSU. I do remember that.
Yeah, I was in the stands watching.
Was you in the stands watching in 02? Mm-hmm. So it was that. But you've been at least 20 years with us. At least. So we've been holding down the fort for a couple of years. Here comes the Bulldogs out of their precious field house that they probably got over there in a locker, probably baseball dugout or something. Who knows? I don't know. Do they got a locker room for them here?
Yeah.
They do. Okay, wonderful. Bulldogs will get the ball second half as Milton came out and said, we want to be aggressive and have the ball first. It didn't pan out for them, to be honest with you. Bulldogs got a quick 3-and-out and was able to score first. And that was Zy Tassin on the drive. He did a rollout for about 10 yards. Cobb got about a 10-yard run, 12-yard run, and then Tassin broke one for about 50, 60 yards for a touchdown. And that was the first score. I don't know who's hollering in the microphone, but Scott must have it. You trying to do an interview, Scott, or?
That's just Red.
Oh, that's Red.
Kick return. I got that part.
You got that right. Bulldogs are about to get the ball back here, starting the third period. It's 13-6, and we're just about to kick it off. Again, appreciate Okaloosa Gas and the halftime show sponsorship for them. Appreciate all of our sponsors. We'll go over them again in a little bit. All of the great sponsors throughout the years. CQ Roofing's been with us for about 3 or 4 years now. Brackney, of course. Terry started out with George, and then he's been doing his own thing now for, I almost would say, 25 years maybe for Terry out on East 90. Milton's Pharmacy. I want my drugs. I'm going to Dole. I'm going to Milton's to get my drugs.
Absolutely.
Is there anywhere else? They've been doing it for 40-something years, and they're all local. They all know everybody. All right, here we go.
And McQueen set to receive for the Dogs. The last time McQueen took it all the way inside the 10. This time they'll kick it towards Rogers. He takes it on a bounce. He's going to try to take it all the way across the field. He's out across the 25, out across the 30, has room up across the 50, and going to get wrestled down inside Panther territory, inside the Panther 40-yard line. And another big return from the Bulldog special team.
How many times have we started on the plus side? 2 times now. 2 or 3 times. We've had great field position and a great run there, Scott. We picked up some good blocking on that. Look like, Scott. Yeah, he's already tied up. He gone.
He gone.
He gone. He gone. That gas station guy. All right, Bulldogs setting up shop on the Panthers side on about the, what are we going to call that, 38, 39?
38-yard line of the Panthers, first down and 10. Cobb in motion. They're going to hand it to Cobb, and he's going to make a good move right around the line of scrimmage. Takes it down for a gain of 5. Second down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Oh, Cobb looks like a bowling ball. He just run you over. A lot of power.
Yeah, you don't hit him up high.
No, you do not. He reminds me a little bit of Curtis Reynolds, but not quite.
D'Angelo.
More like D'Angelo?
D'Angelo.
Curtis would have killed you if you'd have hit him in the legs. Curtis is the one that had the big thighs.
Another 2-back set. This time Rogers motions behind Tassin. This time they'll give it to Rogers. Rogers dances his way across the 30. Close to a first down, going to be just short. 3rd and about 1 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs moving it. Just keep it moving. I'm going to turn you down in the monitor just a little bit, Scott, because you've got a bunch of hollering coaches down there right in the midst of it. You're good. All right, 3rd and short, 10 minutes just underway here. Bulldogs starting with great field position, moving left to right on your radio dial. And Tassin at the helm with the
Tassin
3-set.
Wildcat formation.
Yeah.
He's going to take it. He's got a first down inside up to the 26-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Grant, the only one in black. Everybody else is in red. Is Grant calling the plays on offense? He is. Bulldogs looking at the wristbands. We're going to wristbands. 10 minutes left here in the third period. Bulldogs up 13-6, but they're threatening here in good position. Dusty, I'd love to see a 5-minute runoff right here. It'd be great.
Tassin hands it to Rogers again. Rogers lowers his head, gets maybe 2. Second down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Yeah, I had somebody texting me during the. I haven't been able to watch my phone too much, but Dusty, somebody was wearing me out. Every single time I would miss the play, I got a text from this person. I got about 30 pages. So whoever you are, I appreciate you keeping me on my toes. I need to be kept on my toes. I mean, we pay the camera guy good money to do this.
3 receivers, 2 to the top, Cobb behind Tassin in the backfield. This time, Tassin going to keep it himself, and he's going to fall forward for a gain of 3 or 4. 3rd down and about 3 coming up for the Dogs.
Broken play. He handed the ball out to the right. There was nobody there. I think the guy behind him was supposed to go to the right side, but Tassin was able to just make a move there. And
heavy package again.
Heavy package coming in, Scott says. So getting on down there inside the red zone for the 3rd time tonight. 13-6 is your score. Missing a extra point the first time we had the ball.
In at quarterback. He's going to take it himself. He's got a 1st down inside the 25, or excuse me, inside the 15. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
So McQueen, was that a package? Is McQueen one of the guys?
The 3rd different quarterback we've seen tonight.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Who was the other one?
Lawrence.
Appreciate the Milton Panthers administration really hooking us up. Really, I'm going to be honest with you. We called about it. They called us, said, hey, you guys are coming, right? I said, yeah. He goes, well, we got a TV show here. And he goes, but we're going to put them outside. We want y'all to have the booth. So we appreciate the hospitality.
Tassin hands it off to Rogers on a sweep to the far side, looking for the corner. Can't find it. Going to get wrestled down. Nothing on the play, maybe a half a yard. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Miracle Strip is calling the show tonight. Who is the White House Parks?
Yes.
He is.
They're going to give him 2 on that run.
All right. Don't forget, next week we're off. Right off the bat. Go take a shower. I don't know. There's a possibility I may go down. I'm going to sacrifice, but I may go down and do the YouTube on Choctaw and Navarre since we're playing Choctaw the following week and we have Navarre in the schedule.
Cobb and Tassin in the backfield. 7 minutes and 9 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Tassin takes it himself and lowers his head, gets it inside the 10-yard line. 1st down and goal down to the 5 for the Dogs.
Nice run for Tassin, just putting his head down, and that's the athleticism we have there with Zai. Not a lot of game time as the quarterback. He played some last year, sort of at the end of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go.
McQueen takes the direct snap in the heavy package. He's going to fight his way towards the goal line, still on his feet, trying to break tackles, but is eventually going to get taken down after a gain of 1 or 2. 2nd down and goal coming up for the Dogs.
A good push there, but not quite getting them over the goal line. And Bulldogs now trying to put some more points on the board here early or halfway through the 3rd period with 6 minutes left. There's a movement on the Bulldogs. Pushing back 5 yards. And that really hurts a little bit when you're sitting there on the 2-yard line, right, Scott? And now you're back at the 7, I guess. Is that where we at?
Should be the 8. We was on the 3rd.
We was on the 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so 8-yard line it is. Bulldogs moving back. And they will, with 6 minutes and counting, clock's moving.
Confidence in the heavy package.
Heavy package again.
McQueen stays in at quarterback. He's going to take it. He's going to go off the left side. He's going to have some good yardage.
Got him back to the 4.
Got him gain of 4 on the play. 3rd down and goal from the 4 coming up for Crestview.
3rd down. Is it 2-down territory, guys? Anybody?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think so.
I'm with you, Tim.
I think so,
too. Field goal
too,
makes
Scott.
it 2 possessions.
Yeah, but I just feel
that
like
field goal's been iffy.
Yeah, our defense plays so good. I think
McQueen takes it. Maybe we don't have to worry about it. He's going to try to bounce it outside. He's going to get tackled down short. 4th down coming up for the Dogs.
Grant's trying to make the call right now. If you're watching WAZ's YouTube page, he's trying to figure it out. Do we go for it?
It's not much more than an extra point. I think you try it and take the 2-possession lead. We're going to have a timeout on the field for an injury.
Timeout on the field for an injury. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs are trying to score here.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Again, Bulldogs with a cramp. First cramp of the year. They're still trying to stretch it out. Going over some of the scores. Let me find my text here. Hold on just one second, guys. All right, Pensacola Catholic now up 35-20 over Navarre. We sort of knew that. Pace still down to Mary Montgomery, 27-21. That's in the late in the third period. Jay's going to win that game over Lighthouse. Pine Forest will beat Pensacola. Destin's going to beat Northview. Destin, listen to me. Destin's going to win 36-2 over Northview.
Northview's 118.
Destin is a nobody school. But they've got a bunch of Niceville players, I think.
Tassin sets up for the fourth down play. 4 receiver set.
I got us halfway.
And we're going to get Milton to jump off sides. Get us a little closer.
A little closer. Now what do? You know you're going to go for it now because you wouldn't have them jump off sides for a yard or two to kick a field goal. So now it just gets you a little closer to go for it for 6. Go for 6. No Diet Coke for the coaches in here. I don't know what happened to Coach Hatton. He fell apart on the guys. They wanted them Diet Cokes up here, and he said, no, I ain't having it. Here we go. Bulldogs are going to try to punch it in here on 4th down.
4:40 left to go to the third quarter. If anything, Crestview is eating into this game clock.
Yes, I love it. I love it.
Tassin and McQueen in the backfield. And we're going to get a timeout. Crestview's going to talk it over. 4:27 left to go here in the third quarter. Dogs are still up 13-6.
School is back in session. Crestview Paint and Body reminds you to obey all school zone speed limits. And remember, when following a school bus and the red flag comes out, that means to stop. Don't try to rush past it.
And please don't text and drive. Crestview Paint and Body wants you to practice safe driving this school year.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257 for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. Milton. Who took that timeout there, guys? Crestview?
Yeah, with Crestview.
Yep, Crestview did. Still in the huddle, but Milton's there to set up shop. This is going to be a big play. Now, what it will do if we do not score deep with their backs to the wall there, Milton, they'll get it deep in their own territory. And one thing the Bulldogs have done is shoot off a lot of time, about 6 minutes on this.
McQueen and Cobb in the backfield. McQueen set to take the snap. He's going to take it himself. He's going to run towards the goal line. He's going to get stood up.
Short.
And he's not going to make it unless he got there with a second effort. They're going to mark him short. And that's where the Panthers will take over. 4:18 left to go.
4:18 left to go, and the Panthers are going to have it.
I just think, honestly, and you know me, I'm not a big field goal guy, but
I know
you could have took a 2-possession lead there.
That's true. That's true.
Not much more than an extra point.
Let me give you some information on Durrell's Lock and Safe. Wanted to inform everybody that they can take care of all your lock key issues related to your car keys and fobs and safes. you do know they have safes. Commercial work, residential work for locks. They've been serving the area for 25 years. They're located at 1095 South Furlong Boulevard there in that little shopping plaza right below the old South Side Elementary School, beside Domino's. All the parents and family of Crestview Bulldog players will receive 10% discount through the whole football season. So if you get locked out of your car, if you need a lock on your house, or you need a key made, they're mobile, they respond quickly. If you're a football player or parents of a football player, 10% off throughout the whole football year. We appreciate that, Dylan. And now the Bulldogs are going to come out on defense and see what they can do. They're going to have to run the ball right off the bat. I look for Milton to do a dive play here just to try to get it out of the end zone a little bit.
It wouldn't take much for a safety.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it's going to be quick running right up the middle for Hall. Here we go.
Hall waits for the snap, tries to get the dogs to jump. No dice. 10 seconds have to go on the play clock. Gets the snap. He's going to hand the ball off. He's going to put his head down and kind of get him out of the end zone a little bit. Gets him up to around the 5-yard line.
Yeah.
Gain of 2 or 3 on the play. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Panthers.
So with that, get them a little breathing room. Let's see if the Bulldogs can make a play right here.
3:50 and counting left to go here in the third quarter. Dogs on top 13-6. The Panthers able to stop the Dogs on the 4th down, have the ball back, and they get about a
yard or 2
or 3 yards. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Panthers.
So pretty sure that if we can stymie them with 3 yards, if we can hold them with no gain at this juncture, their punting unit's going to come back out again. And this third period's almost gone. No penalties hardly, just running. The Bulldogs really chewed up some clock there. I'm a big fan of that.
They're going to try to get us jump here.
Yeah, they're going to try to get an offsides right here. Watch them. Watch them.
Dogs playing everybody up near the line of scrimmage. They're going to run a little sweep over to the far side. He's got a 1st down and more out across the 30, around the 32-yard line. 1st down and 10.
Wow, there's some athleticism right there by Caden Hall, the Florida commit to play safety next year. Hadn't heard too much from Aboya. He's the Southern Miss guy.
They're actually going to spot it at the 28 regardless. 1st down and 10 for the Panthers. And they've moved themselves out of
trouble. Yeah.
Hall has the snap. He's going to hand this one off up the middle. Nothing there. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Panthers.
I'll be honest with you, Scott, Corey, I see the Bulldogs defense clogging it up, doing a good job of just assignment football, and they really haven't been able to break too much for the Bulldogs. They're gaining 2 or 3 yards here or there, but the Bulldog defensive line has done a great job of just clogging everything up the middle. Here we go. Milton comes to the line.
Hall, one receiver up here to the near side. He's going to take it. He's going to hand it off. And again, nothing there. Gain of maybe 2 on the play. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Panthers.
Again, Bulldogs playing great defense on the line. All of the defense tonight has played fantastic. Number 14 so far has had a great night. A big pop and then picked up a fumble. Tried to do a scoop and score, but didn't quite have the speed, or he had a guy behind him that was a little bit faster. But he's having a good night tonight, too.
Hall probably going to fake this and bounce it out here.
Hall waiting for the snap. He's going to hand the ball off up the middle once again, and he's going to get up near the 35-yard line to the 34. Going to bring up 4th down and 4 for the Panthers in decision time. And it looks like they're going to bring on the punt team.
Yeah, I think because the Bulldogs did not score that last possession, that allows Milton to go ahead and safely punt unless they try to get them to jump off sides, which will give them a first down.
Yeah, I'm looking for a punt block here. I don't even know why we have anybody back, to be honest.
We do.
They don't punt it, but about
look for a hard snap right here. Here we go. He's not going to punt it. Yep.
Oh. He's going to go for it. He's going to get pretty close. He's going to be short. I'm pretty sure he's just a little short from the guy on the near sideline.
Wow.
We'll wait to see the official measurement. And it looks like they're going to bring out the chains.
The sideline guy was about another yard behind that, and he ran forward to the 40-yard line, and they're going to give it to him. First down. Wow.
They haven't motioned anything yet.
Well, he marked them.
Well, they're going to bring out. They're going to measure.
No, they're not.
Are they? Well, nobody signaled first down.
Well, I was having to be.
You know.
I know. I understand. I was just watching on the sidelines while I was seeing the conversation.
That's the end of the third quarter. By the way,
yard.
Dogs are up 13-6.
13-6. They did get the first down. We'll be right back.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-41.
And we are back coming out of this, flipping the side, and we didn't see. It was a situation where we didn't see. Nobody really said, did they get a first down? They just moved the chains, so it sort of caught us off guard a little bit. And as we was at timeout, we're talking a little bit about high school officiating. They're just trying to find warm bodies to call games right now. I know they're shorthanded, but they're doing the very best they can. Here we go. Milton has the ball going the other direction here in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs up 13-6, Corey.
Hall, first and 10 from their own 38-yard line. He's going to take it. He's going to try to throw a little pass out here to his Southern Miss commit, and he's going to have about a gain of 7. Second down and 3 coming up for the Panthers.
Going to come down to the wire, guys.
We got another guy down.
Another guy down. It could be a cramp again, maybe.
I don't know. Are we going to break, or are we going to stay here?
We are going to go to break. Bulldogs up 13-6. Don't touch the dial, people. We'll be right back.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
One of your sponsors tonight is Milton's Pharmacy. We would like to say thank you for helping us broadcast this game tonight. Milton's Pharmacy has been in business for over 40 years here in Crestview, Florida. And if there's one place I'm going to buy my pharmaceuticals, it is Milton's Pharmacy. Give them a call. They will service you like family. 682-6136. That's 850-682-6136.
We had a little break there. Sorry about the delay on that. I'm having a...
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. Bulldogs.
Little short.
Are we short?
Yep, a little short.
Corey, what do we have there? Sorry, we did that during timeout.
3rd and 1.
Milton now trying to get it across midfield. Yeah. Let's see if they can do it right here. Shotgun formation again.
Hall, 2 receivers, both to the far side. Is going to take it himself. He's going to have the first down and more inside the Bulldog territory down on the Bulldog 48-yard line. Gain of 4. First down and 10 for the Panthers. 10:45 and counting left to go in the football game. Crestview clinging to a 13-6 lead. Panthers threatening.
Well, any surprises so far tonight other than Milton's playing better than they did last year? I can tell you that right now.
2 receivers for the Panthers. 1 to either side of the formation. Hall, 2-back set. Takes it. Going to take it himself after a bad snap. Going to get tackled at the line of scrimmage by number 96.
Who you got, Corey?
96 for the Dogs. That's Stodmeyer, the junior defensive lineman. Second down and 10 for the Panthers from the Dog 48-yard line. 9:55 and counting to go here at Hayward Hanna Stadium.
Hayward Hanna with the black and gold band. Is that what they're called, black and gold, Dusty?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Here we go.
Another 2-back set. They've been in that the whole night. Hall takes it, going to hand it off. They're going to get all the way down to the Dog 40. Going to be short of a first down by about 3 yards. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Panthers.
Big play for the Bulldogs right here, just going to be honest with you. Be nice if we can stop them right here. You know, not to say they don't try another fake punt, but at least make it 4th and long and make them show punt anyways. I doubt we'll cover punt, though. Here we go.
Man in motion for the Panthers. Hall has everybody set. He's going to take the snap. He's going to pitch it out to the near side on an option. That time met in the backfield by the Dogs. Number 20 leading the way that time, Landon Scott on the Bulldog attack. And that's going to bring up 4th down and about 5.
Yeah, most definitely the punting unit will have to come out. Now, you know what? Being on the Bulldog side, they may not bring a punter in.
I wouldn't think so. 8 minutes left. You're down 7.
Yeah.
You're inside the 45-yard line. You're down to the Bulldog 44-yard line.
Do you call timeout if you're the Dogs?
No, we're not playing for a punt.
Huh?
We're not playing for a punt.
Well, they're not even. They're not even got a punter out there though.
Well, their punter is their quarterback, but.
Oh, that. You know what? You're correct.
Got any? Yeah. No.
Hall, and it looks like
offense moved first, I believe.
We'll see how they call it. It's either going to be offensive or defensive offsides. We'll see.
They called a timeout.
No signal yet. I guess there's going to be a timeout by the Panthers.
There's
8:08 left to go in the game. Dogs up 13-6.
Wow. Don't touch the dial. It's getting exciting, people.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
A couple weeks ago, my next-door neighbor locked herself out of her car. She called Durrell's Lock and Safe. They were out in like 20 minutes, had her in her car, and made her an extra key. I just so happened to take a picture of their van. Later that week, I accidentally locked myself out of the house. Fortunately, I had my phone and looked up that picture I took. Take this number down, 850-689-0200. Or just remember, Durrell's Lock and Safe, if ever you're in a predicament, just know they were professional and quick to respond, and they are locally owned and operated.
And we are back. Here comes the Milton Panthers. 4th and long. Bulldogs big play. This may be the biggest play of the night for the Bulldogs with 8 minutes left in the ball game. 13-6, they're up. And the Milton Panthers going for it right here. Big play for the Bulldogs. Yeah, I wouldn't play for the punt. Watch the up back.
Well, no, it's 4th down and 6. High snap. And it's blocked. The punt is blocked finally. And it's going to be the Dogs will take over at the Panther 38-yard line. And finally the low punt come back to bite them.
I had the camera down the other way, and you said block punt. I had to swing it back. But what a great play. Did anybody get a name on the guy? There he is right there. I think it was 50.
I didn't have a number.
Scott's going to find out who blocked that punt for us. Who? Ice?
Got to have a number.
He said Ice. Is that a nickname, Coach? Well, what's his real name? Do you know? Couldn't tell me. Coach said, I can't tell you what his real name is, but his nickname is Ice.
Hey, we'll take it.
I think that's his name.
That's his name.
Ice.
We'll take it.
Ice. Ice, baby. Shotgun.
8 minutes left. Dogs have it, and we're going to have a penalty before
delay.
We can get the snap away.
Well, Ice Baby was celebrating on the sidelines, and we couldn't get the snap off. So maybe we just got disconnected there, trying to figure out what to do. But all I know is we got to burn off 8 minutes in this ball game, and it is over.
Yeah, they go down and score, it's over pretty much.
I got a lot of scores to go over.
We're going to break it down very quick after this.
We're going to break it down really quick. It's late. These 7:30 starts.
Max Preps exists.
To be honest with you.
Has it. Going to take it himself. Bounces off a would-be tackler, but eventually is wrestled down after a loss of maybe 1 or half a yard. 2nd down and 11 coming up. Or excuse me, 2nd down and 16 coming up for the Dogs.
Navarre trying to come back into the ball game. 27-35. They're making it a close over Catholic. Tate beating Fort Walton 14-7. Fortunately, we have Fort Walton on the schedule for the last game. That could be a win right there. Going to be honest. And it don't look like Tate is as strong as they were last year. Bulldogs getting their signs up. Tassin setting up shop.
He's going to fake it and keep it himself, trying to bounce it out to the near side. He's going to get wrestled down in the backfield. Dogs are going the wrong way. They're backed up all the way to their 48-yard line. 3rd and about 20 coming up for the Dogs. Inside of 7 minutes to play, 6:53 and counting left to go in the game. 3rd and a country mile.
Well, for all the Golden fans, they lost 36-29. The University went down to Lincoln and got beat 36-29.
4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the top side. Cobb behind or beside Tassin in the backfield. We'll see if we're actually going to throw this football or we're just going to take a more conservative approach. 1 second left to go on the play clock. We're going to get a timeout for the Dogs. 6:21 left to go in the football game. Dogs are up 13-6.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes. If you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs. Big play here offensively. Do you try to razzle-dazzle? You try to put yourself in a position to punt the ball?
I think
what do you do?
Just hand it off.
Hand it off.
Run some clock.
Run the clock.
You got a punter that's had a good night. Make him go the length of the field.
Yeah.
We're going to pass it, though. Try to double move. Nothing's there. Going to try to roll out to the far side. Running for his life. Keeps it in bounds. He gets some yardage up to around the 39. Going to bring up 4th and 11, 4th and 10 for the Dogs.
It could have been a big loss, Corey, but Tassin had a little enough gas in his shoes to get around the corner. It could have been about a 10, 15-yard loss, but he was able to avoid the tackle there. And I don't see the punting unit out.
Yeah.
Are we going to try to make them jump? Let's see. Here we go.
I would hope so.
I would hope so. Bulldogs are going for it, though, on 4th down.
Tassin.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, they're going to hard count them. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. I wouldn't be surprised if we took a delay.
Yeah. Just to move it back.
Taking the delay game, and now we've got the punt team on.
Yeah. So we'll move it back 5 yards. That's a smart move by Coach Grant. I sort of said that earlier, do you set it up for a punt or what? But that's what the Bulldogs are going to do, is they'll move it back 5 yards. So the punter should be standing on around the 50, maybe about the 48-yard line, his own 48 possibly. Actually, I take that back, about his own 40-yard line. And deep to receive at about the 15-yard line is the Milton Panthers.
Billings, the punter, he's had a good night so far. Need one more good one from him.
Good snap. We need a good snap right here, guys.
Low snap, able to handle it. Low kick, but was able to get it away. And it's going to take a Bulldog bounce inside the 20. So nicely done by Billings, able to handle that snap, get it away. The Panthers are going to have to go about 90 yards.
Did I miss something? Did the punter kneel on the ball? Almost. It looked like he almost caught that ball and kneeled down right there. That was a close play. That was a low snap, and the punter went down almost on one knee to catch it. If he would have, that would have been down right there. But needless to say, like Corey said, we've got 5 minutes and 42 seconds for them to march about 90 yards. Is that what you said, Scott? Where's it on the 10, 12?
About the 10.
About the 10-yard line. So 90 yards for pay dirt. Can they do it in 5 minutes and 42 seconds? Get your scores in, 850-682-1177. We'll wrap it up quickly because it's already past Daddy's bedtime. We've got this 7:30 start. I've never understood Santa Rosa County. What great sheriffs. You remember the sheriff getting on social media and says, listen, if they're going to break into your home, shoot them in the head so we don't have to feed them. What a great sheriff. I mean, that guy is awesome. But the people running this, having the 7:30 start, I don't understand. All right, here we go. Milton on the 10-yard line, and Hall's done a pretty good job tonight. Just hadn't been able to hit pay dirt.
Oh, has his troops. He's going to fling a screen pass out to the far side. Has the completion, still on his feet. It's hard to tell from here. Looks like he got about 7 yards. 2nd down and 3 coming up for the Panthers.
Santa Rosa County, I will tell you what they do have, the school system here. They're building a brand new high school between Gulf Breeze and Navarre. When they're done with that on Highway 98, they're going to come up here on 90 and build another high school between Milton and Pace. And what do we got? We got another timeout?
Injury.
Bulldog.
Another Bulldog injured.
The heat's getting to him.
The heat is getting to him.
Where
were the bananas? Scott,
It's
Scott,
legit.
let me ask you a question. When you played, was it this hot? Because I don't remember you guys
we
getting
played
cramps.
in September, end of September.
That's right. We started after September. So you think September was cold?
No, we just had them cool nights. It wasn't, the humidity wasn't as bad as
it wasn't as bad as okay. So you're not saying y'all were tougher.
No.
You're just saying that these guys.
The nights get cooler in September.
I got you. I thought bananas was supposed to be a big thing for football players.
Water.
No?
Pickle juice is the best thing.
Pickle juice, water.
Water's got to be
the good old H2O. That could be,
water the day before.
The day before, just load up on water. But that's what's happening here. That's 3 cramps. I think last year, year before last, we had like 100 cramps there. Remember that, the first of the season? Mm-hmm. Everybody went down with cramps. And they're trying to get them up off the. Hey, listen, have you ever had a Charlie horse in the middle of the night wake you up?
Oh, yeah.
Son, I was laying in bed the other night. I jumped up. I thought I was being cut. My leg was being cut off. It was so bad. But that's called old age, ain't it? Is Charlie horses from old age, or is that from also dehydration?
I think a little bit of the dehydration.
And he's getting up. Nothing major there. Just trying to walk off that little cramp that he's having. Now, here's your situation with 5:27 left here in the ball game. The Bulldogs need to stop. Now, no matter what happens here, would you say, can anybody that's got a coach's mind, Sweaty, will Milton punt on 4th down anywhere the ball's at? No. Sweaty says that Milton will not bring the punter back out. I tend to agree. Scott, do you agree with that?
Yep.
They can't really. With 5:27, now we're saying Milton's in 4-down territory the rest of the way. The ball's on about the 4?
About the 17 or 18.
I've got a line missing. I can't see that far.
They got to get to the 21.
They got to get to the 21 for the first down. It is, what down is it?
Second down.
It's second down. Oh.
And I'm going to have to disagree. I do think they will bring the punter out on the field because that is the quarterback, and he is out there right now.
Oh, okay, smart aleck. I forgot. Hall
takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. Nothing there. Third about 4 coming out for the Panthers.
Bulldogs doing, again, a great job right now. If I say player of the game, it's got to be the D-line. Doing a fantastic job of clogging the hole. Scott, do you agree or do you concur?
I can't hear nothing right now.
Well, I wish you'd get out in front of them daggum band members so you can earn your money.
And then you want to know, was there a first down?
Just inside of 5 minutes left to play here. 3rd and 4 for the Panthers, backed up in their own territory, around their own 20-yard line.
Well,
Hall takes a snap, looking to throw, looking to double move. Takes a shot, has a guy wide open. Completion out across the 40.
They saved
First down
that
and 10
night.
for the Panthers.
There's number 4. Oh, Doug Wood did a great write-up on him. He's a pretty good player. You ought to see Friday Night Lights. Doug really does a great job of breaking down Milton Panthers. He's been doing that for about 10 years. Does a great job. Wow, what information on a home team is unbelievable.
Hall's at the 43, 22-yard passing catch. Hall quickly back to the line. Now hands it off. Has a seam up the middle across the 50. Close to another Panther first down. Gain of 9. 2nd down and 1 from the Bulldog 48-yard line. And we got 4 minutes left to go in counting, left to go in the game. The Panthers driving down 7.
Here we go.
This drive started back at their own 10-yard line. They now have it inside Bulldog territory. Hall quickly back to the line, has it, hands it up off the middle again, spins down to the 45, gain of around 2 on the play. Gain of 2 on the play, first down and 10 for the Panthers. at the Bulldog 45-yard line.
So the clock doesn't stop for the chains to move? Because it didn't, which is okay by me.
In counting left to go here in the game. The Panthers are huddling.
What a classic game it's been.
15 seconds left to go on the play clock. Hall gets the snap, hands it up off the middle again, and they're just kind of leaning on that defense, and they're getting 3 or 4 yards a clip. A gain of about 3 there. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Panthers.
Somewhere we've got to have a play, a fumble, bust the ball out, fall on it. If we can get the ball back, the game should be over.
2nd and 6, 2:55 and counting left to go here in the game. Hall back to the line of scrimmage. 20 seconds left to go on the play clock. Receives a snap.
There it is.
Bad snap. Hall able to get it though, and throws it in the area of a receiver. So that's going to be an incomplete pass. And 3rd and 6.
Didn't get a flag. Referee did not give him a flag. Who
It
is that?
should have been.
Should have been a flag, but that guy right there said, no, I went to Milton High School.
Tim.
Well, he may have. We don't know, but he's right there when I had the camera on him. He just watched it happen. Should have got a flag, but that's okay. Bulldogs were playing good defense with 2:37 left. 13-6 is the score. I hope he didn't go to Milton. That would have been a serious situation. Here we go. Bulldogs now almost had a break right there. That's what we needed. And here we go. 2 big plays right here for the Bulldogs.
3rd and 6, 41-yard line of the Dogs. Hall takes it himself. Across the 35, another Panther 1st down. Down to the Bulldog 34-yard line.
Hall with just great feel for where the hole's at, and he's done a good job tonight. Last year he did not play quarterback. They've asked him to play quarterback this year. He's going to University of Florida next year to be a safety. And I don't know if he'll start as a freshman, but he is going to the University of Florida. You're watching him right here.
Ball at the Dog 34-yard line. 2 minutes left to go here in the football game. Dogs up 7. Back to pass. Has Abuya out there, and a nice play in coverage to break that pass up out there on his own. Number 10 for the Dogs. That is Sean Johns in man-on-man coverage. Able to break that pass up. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Panthers.
Multi-sport guy, played basketball too last year, did a great job. And Bulldogs now with 1:52 left in the ball game, holding on to a 7-point lead, 13-6. Milton moving left to right. Here we go.
Hall takes a snap for the Panthers. He's going to give it off on the inside give. He's going to fall forward for maybe a yard. 3rd down and 9 for the Panthers. We're ticking inside of 1:45 left to go in the game. Panthers obviously in 2-down territory.
Mercy, don't touch the dial, people. Getting exciting. If they score, do they go for 2 or do they go for 1?
I think I'd go for 2 if I were them.
Go for 2 at home, or you play for the tie at home?
Let's just not score.
Hall.
There we go.
3rd down and 9. 2-back set. 2 receivers to the far side. Gets it, looking to throw. Double move. Man on man. And a completion inside the 10. Big 1st down for the Panthers. And we have another Bulldog down. 1 minute and 9 seconds left to go in the game. They get a completion all the way down to the 9-yard line. It'll be 1st down and goal for the Panthers.
Another Heimlich maneuver, or another
we do have an injury.
Hamstring, hammy of some sort. Is that number 10 again?
I couldn't tell you, Tim.
Sean?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is. Yeah, they're stretching them out right now on the field. Well, with 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the ball game, this drive started with 6 minutes left on the 10-yard line. And they have drove down the field methodically. A great drive Milton has put forth here. Again, the question is, if they score, do they kick the extra point or do they go for 2? What does Ronnie Douglas do with his Milton Panthers to roll the dice? Or this first game, does he play it safe and then hope for overtime? Depends on how much time maybe he's on the clock. We don't know. But there is still, they're walking off. Mr. Johns will have to come off the field since there was a timeout in his stay. He's hobbling off a little bit. He might have come down on his ankle. I'm not for sure. They were stretching his legs out too. We have a minute and 9 seconds left in this ball game. A lot of scores. We'll get the scores out quickly to you and get this thing wrapped up. I imagine with the coach, we'll catch the coach next week or the week after, no matter what happens here. Here we go.
Hall in a little bit of a different formation than we've seen. Got a man in motion, and he's going to fake it to him. He's going to keep it himself, and he's going to get pretty close to the end zone, down to around the 2, Scott.
Yep. Yard line, yes, 2 yard line.
Down to the 2, second down and goal. Clock is running, 50 seconds left. Panthers back quickly to the line. They knock over an official. He's having a hard time getting up, and we're going to have a stoppage of play. The official fell over one of the players. So 44 seconds left. We're going to have a quick stoppage for the official to catch his feet, make sure he's okay. They're going to have a little powwow in the back of the end zone, give him a second.
Yep.
To get his wits about him.
I don't think they're going to start the clock until he's back, right? There he goes.
Oh, my God, I hope not.
I thought they was lining up there for a second. Here we go. He's doing a little better now. Hey, when you start getting on up in age, taking a hit on the ground is pretty tough now.
All right, everybody's good. We're getting ready to whistle and play. We do. The clock's running. 40 seconds and counting. The Panthers second down and goal from the 2. Hall takes it himself, looking for the end zone. He gets stopped short.
1 yard line. 1 yard line.
Down at the 1 yard line. 28 seconds and counting.
His hat come off. He's got to come out of the game.
Milton is desperately trying to get a timeout, and they're going to stop the clock with 21 seconds. They might add some time, but
let me ask you this: does the quarterback got to come out for one play?
Not when they call a timeout. I think he can come back.
Oh, he can come back because of the timeout?
I believe so.
All right, we'll be back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs are up by 7.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street, right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
All right. Here we go.
So the quarterback, Hall, does have to come out for a play even after the timeout. So we're going to get a new quarterback. 31 seconds left. Ball's at the 1.5 yard line, and they're going to get the ball into the end zone with 27 seconds left. Milton scores, makes it 13-12. Crestview still leading. Let's see if they go for 2, Tim.
2 or 1.
Looks like they're bringing the kicking team out.
Man, I don't know. With 27 seconds, I don't know if I'd go for 2 here. Let's see. What are they going to do? Are they setting up the kickoff?
Yes.
Kick to 2? Yep, they are. Here we go. This is huge. Do they get it?
Extra point team is on. Snap, holds down, kicks
It's
up,
good.
and good. Milton ties it. 27 seconds left to go here in the game.
Wow. 27 seconds. It's a tie ball game. Worst case scenario, it's OT. And man, oh man, did that just mess up my bedtime. Bulldogs have 27 seconds, though. Can they first of all, what do you think Milton's going to do with the kickoff? Are they going to kick it deep? Are they going to kick it to someone? Are they going to kick it out of bounds with 27?
They're not going to kick it deep because we've almost ran the two kickoffs back.
That's what I think, too. I think that we're going to – you know what? If they kick it out of bounds, if I'm Grant, I'm making them kick it again.
I think they're just going to squib it right over the middle.
They could. So here we go. We're staying right here. Don't want to touch the dial, 13-13. And what a game it has been. Wow. I'm just going to be honest with you. Before the game start, I told everybody, and I think I even said here, we don't expect the last 2 years to represent this year. Ronnie Douglas does not come out of retirement to coach a 0-10 team. He looked at the team, looked at what he had, and said, you know what, we could win with this team. And, buddy, has he turned this team around. He's been a winner everywhere he's been. And Milton may be back on the path of the winning ways. What a great, great time for the Milton Panthers right here, tying it up with 27 seconds left. The Bulldogs now has 27 seconds to see what they can do. Let's see what they do. Here's the kick.
The Panthers approaching, and they are going to kick it high and out of bounds. And I'm with you. I say make them kick it again, and that's what we're going to do.
Yes, make them kick it again. I sort of felt like they was going to try to do that. Now, we make them kick it again. Absolutely. Grant's got to make them kick it again. So get your butt back out here and try it again, buddy. Because now what you've done, if they try it again and they kick it out of bounds, they're in deep dookie. I'm just going to tell you. They have to now kick it in the middle of the field. Otherwise, they know that Grant's going to make them kick it again. Grant cannot get nobody focused. Get up on the ball. See, that ball goes.
Take a timeout, Milton is.
Milton's going to take a timeout. And we're going to keep it right here. We've had a lot of timeouts. 27 seconds. I don't want to lose the opportunity. I don't want to go in the middle and they come out early while we're on break. So let's real quick, let me go over all my text. Pensacola Catholic finally opened it up on Navarre. They'll win that game 42-27. Tate and Fort Walton in a close one, 14-7. I think Tate won that one. Mosley just beat the dog crap out of Rutherford 50-7. Gracefield's going to lose their game. Chattahoochee may lose to Gulf Shores tonight. We'll watch that. The University lost to Lincoln. Unbelievable. Now, why are we moving back so far? What do we got to scoot up? We've got to scoot up 5 yards so we don't get an onside kick taken away from us. Baker won their game handily, 48-6. Talked to Coach Brunson. He thinks he's got a good team this year. Destin blew out Northview 37-2. Dusty, that is a shocker of all shockers out of all the games. All right, here we go. We're back, and let's see what they've got to squib it. They got to squib it in the middle of the field this time or kick it down the middle of the field. Let's see what they do. Do they try for an onside kick now?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
That would give us the ball at the 45.
If we get it. All right, here's the kick.
They're going to try another pooch kick. This one stays in bounds. Going to be fielded by Rogers. He gets it up across the 40, up around the 45-yard line. 23 seconds left to go. The Dogs have it at their own 45-yard line.
All right, so here's my question. How close do we got to go to get a field goal opportunity? We got to get the ball to the 20. That's 40 yards.
Yeah.
40 yards. How many timeouts, Scott, do we have?
I'll find out.
Find out for me. See how many timeouts we have. Coach Gillis is right there. He should know. Maybe he don't. All right, here we go, people. Coach Grant does not want to be bothered. Don't ask Coach Grant, please, whatever you do.
Running a tunnel number 1.
All right, here we go.
All right, Tassin in empty. 5 receivers, 3 to the near side. 23 seconds left. Tie ball game. Tassin throws a tunnel screen. It's going to be dropped by Rogers. And I'm not sure why we haven't blown the whistle. That's an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs. 18 seconds left to go.
Right off of his pads. I don't know how far he would have got there on that tunnel screen, but it was covered up pretty good. But, again, in and out of the hands of Rogers. And now with 18 seconds, the Bulldogs may want to try to throw it up for a Hail Mary type of thing to see if we can get in field goal range. Needing about 40 yards or so to possibly get into field goal range.
Empty once again. 5 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin by himself. And we're going to have a flag. It looks like illegal procedure on the Dogs.
I don't know if he would have had with the whistle blowing. I don't know. It looked like there was a hole there, but it could have been there because of the whistle. So that's 5 yards on to the Bulldogs. So with 16 seconds, that should go back to 18 seconds, right? That whistle was blown before the play.
Yeah, but
2 seconds is 2 seconds.
2 seconds is 2 seconds, but
they're not going to put it.
I'm going to be honest with you, it ain't looking good for.
Nope, it ain't looking good for those 2 seconds.
For those
sure.
2 seconds.
Nope. Here we
Empty. 5 receivers. Tassin takes it himself. He's going to run it. He's going to get tackled.
That's it.
And I believe we're going to just take this to overtime.
Yep, overtime it is. We'll be right back, and we'll set up overtime for you with –
No.
Wait a minute.
No.
Coach Grant calls a timeout with 3 seconds left. So we're going to try to get one more play. That would most definitely have to be a Hail Mary. Does he have 50 yards in his arm? Oh, Sweat says he has 50 yards. So what I'm doing, since you call a timeout with 3 seconds, wait a minute, they're putting 12 seconds on the clock? Corey, Scott, somebody confer. It says that it's 12 seconds.
I see it.
You see it too, don't you?
See it.
Man, that is home cooking right there. How did we get 12 seconds?
I think he was hollering at him for a timeout.
Oh, okay. So he told him to put 12 seconds on? All right, 12 seconds. That is a lot of time. Now, that changes everything.
Changes
everything.
I
mean, that's 9 seconds.
9 seconds, Tim. Almost 10.
Almost 10. Okay, 12 seconds left. It's still 13-13. We're guaranteed possibly an overtime if we don't fumble it.
Yeah. We're going to throw. Rogers has it across the 50.
Call a timeout.
Gets it inside Panther territory down to the 38. 5 seconds left. We get a timeout. Or no, we don't have a timeout.
They're going to try to get him to spike it.
We're going to try to spike it. The clock hasn't started yet. We're trying to get him set. 3 seconds. And we're going to get it spiked with.
We had 1 second left on
at least
the clock.
a second left.
Yeah, 1 second left with a spike. So now he can go. He probably can feel a little bit better heaving it to the end zone from there. That'll be about a 40-yard pass. And we'll stack them maybe on one side, 3 on one, 2 on the other, and just throw it up and see if we can come down with the ball. If we do not, it will be overtime.
1 second left. And for everybody's bedtime over here in Dog Country, please let us find a miracle.
A miracle.
Over here at Hayward Hanna. And we jump off sides. Back us up 5 yards.
Yep. It looked like that Milton jumped first, though.
We started early.
Well, we still got 1 second. They blew the whistle before the play. So they'll put 1 second back on the clock, move back 5 yards.
Moving back 5.
And maybe if Tassin has a little time, at least he'll get a throw off. He'll need to wait about 5 seconds to throw maybe 4 seconds to throw the ball.
5 receivers. Tassin gets the snap, has some time. Dancing around and still dancing around. He's going to get sacked or throw it away or something. We have overtime here in Milton.
That was a little ugly. It looked like he had a chance to throw the ball, but wasn't able to. Had a little pressure on him. We'll be right back. Don't touch it. We've got overtime for the first game in 2025.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
School is back in session. Crestview Paint and Body reminds you to obey all school zone speed limits. And remember, when following a school bus and the red flag comes out, that means to stop. Don't try to rush past it.
And please don't text and drive. Crestview Paint and Body wants you to practice safe driving this school year.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257 for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Corrier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
We are back, and during the timeout to set up the overtime, we won the toss and we deferred. So Milton will get the ball first. We get to try to stop them from the 10-yard line. If we can, we go out there and kick a field goal and get to the house. So Bulldogs will have defense first from the 10-yard line, try to stop them, hopefully hold them to at least 3. Maybe 0. So here we go. Corey with the call. No time on the clock.
No first downs to be got.
No first downs to be got.
First down and goal from the 10. Hall takes the snap, hands it off. Spins.
My goodness.
One play. End zone. Panthers.
Wow. Now the bolt down.
That ain't good, Daddy.
That ain't good, Daddy. So here's what Grant's going to do. You ready for me to tell you?
Yeah.
If we score, we go for 2. That's what he will do. Especially if they kick an extra point here.
Dare I say maybe they miss it.
Maybe they miss it, then we do. Now, if they miss it, we'll go for the extra point. Yeah. But I'm telling you, if they score here, make it a 7-point game, Grant's going to go for 2 if we score.
Yeah, I think you're right. Kicks up and good. 2013 Milton.
So
Crestview will have their shot.
Yep, Crestview's going to set up now. And
Scott. He's over there working overtime tonight. That's time and a half.
It is. Them GP guys or those FPNL guys, they make big money. And
they don't mess around.
They don't play. And they don't like to take vacation either. No vacation for RM. It might cost $10. All right, here we go, Bulldogs. Now let's focus. Let's get this game right here. We can win this game with a touchdown and go for 2. Bulldogs have got to hit pay dirt, though. Let's see if we can do it.
Tassin, McQueen, and Cobb in the backfield. Tassin, the one taking the snap. First down and goal from the 10. He takes it himself. He calls his own number and gets into the end zone.
End zone! Touchdown, Bulldogs. I hadn't done that in so long. That
Here
felt
we
so
go.
good.
We're thinking about it. I said we go for 2. That looked pretty easy.
That looked easy.
And we are. We're going for 2. We're going for the win.
What did I tell you?
2019 Panthers, the Dogs.
They're going to try to get them.
Are going to try to win it right now.
They're going to try to get them to jump.
Well, it looks like we might take a timeout to think about it. I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know. Do we have a
Well,
play
we're
clock?
definitely sending the offense back out.
Yeah. We're going to go for it here.
15 seconds left to go on the play clock. We're still lining up, and we are going to take a timeout. I don't think it's going to change our decision.
No, I don't think so either. It has been a great game tonight. Appreciate everybody tuned in tonight. We'll be off next week, and then we play Choctaw at home. I may go down and call the Choctaw-Navarre game on YouTube just to do it. And, hey, it depends on the weather.
Depends on the weather.
And I'm not going to be on the Choctaw side. I can tell you that, right?
Come
I ain't
on,
walking
Tim.
No.
It ain't that high.
Yeah. It used not to be. Yeah. You remember Bob Lynn? I don't know if you remember Bob Lynn, but he used to be the PA guy. And I remember about 20 years ago, we always got there early to set up. And back in the day, it took a lot to set up. All right, well, let's forget that. We're going to go for it right here.
It's going to be McQueen, Cobb, and Tassin in the backfield. Tassin will take the snap. 2-point conversion for the win. The Dogs down by 1, trying to start the season off 1-0. Tassin takes the snap, rolls out, looking to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Milton gets the come from behind win, 20-19.
20-19. I thought maybe they would run the ball there because they just scored up the middle 10 yards. I didn't know. Did they have it clogged or something? Did they not? Now, what's Grant? Grant's going up. Grant's wanting something? Is he? Grant is going to look for somebody. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Hatton's going to take care of it.
Grant's what?
Hatton's going to take care of it.
Oh, Hatton's going to take care of it? What is? He
was fussing about a call down there a while ago.
Oh, okay.
It don't
so
matter.
Hatton's going to ask about it. But that is your ball game, 20-19. Milton wins. And, boy, the air was let out there. I sort of thought that Grant would go for 2, and that might have been the best, I don't know. When you're on the road, they say you go for 2 in the overtime, and that's what they did. And next week, the Bulldogs will be off. Real quick, let me run through the finals. Pensacola Catholic's going to beat Navarre. Tate looks like they may have Fort Walton in their game. Mosley beat Rutherford. Choctaw is now above Guff. They caught Gulf Shores 21-14 is what I had on the last text. Graceville lost. Niceville lost. Baker's going to win their game handedly. Pace lost their game by 14 to Mary G. Montgomery. Destin beats Northview 37-2. That's a shocker. Jay beats Lighthouse 40-0. Freeport wins 54-13 over North Bay Haven. Chipley beats North Florida Christian 20-7. Pine Forest beats Pensacola 29-0. Pine Forest, we got Pine Forest, y'all. That's a serious situation. We had some folks from Andalusia, Texas, say they lost 31-10. Appreciate that. There's a couple more scores here. Let me scroll through real quick. Now, that's about all of them that I've got so far that I'm Cottondale lost to Sneeds 33-28. And that is pretty much it. All right, listen. Final score here is 20-19. Next week we'll be off. Be watching. I may cover the Choctaw-Navarre game, but then the week after that we have Choctaw back at the Doghouse. That's going to be a unbelievable matchup. For everybody here listening, I appreciate you staying tuned in. Don't forget our sponsors. Show them some love. Let's see real quick, like on the spread. I don't know if anybody picked one. Let me look through my spread list and see if anybody picked one. This is Ohana. Hold on just one second. I got to figure out. Let me just look at the numbers. Nobody picked Milton for one. So we will push it to next week, and I'll talk to Joey and see if he don't mind doing $100 for the Choctaw game, and we'll see how that works out. I don't know if he'll want to do that or not, but appreciate everybody tuned in. Shout out to our sponsors one more time. Of course, Okaloosa Gas for the halftime sponsorship. We appreciate Eddie and those guys do a fantastic. If you're a cook or if you just like to cook, gas is the way to go. Joey the Jeweler doing the thing he does. He's been helping out all sorts of people in the local community for years. Appreciate Joey on Main Street. Casey Electric doing the band show for right at 35 years now. Crestview Paint and Body. You know, before Ed passed away, he was really big on that Noted Up Bull. He has really served. They've been there for 40-plus years. Dixie has been with me for the Coaches Show ever since I've been doing the Coaches Show. I didn't do one in 99, but I started in 2000. Appreciated Dixie. He sponsors the Coaches Show. Of course, Duck with the Holloway Agency is sponsoring our countdown to kickoff. I appreciate Dusty. CQ Roofing. 25, 26 years now they've been servicing the community. If you need a roof, CQ Roofing. Bratney Funeral Service. Terry started out with George there. A lot of us work for George, but Terry went on to do his own thing, and he's on East 90. Does a great job, local, and for about 25 years, if that's right, Terry. Forgive me if I'm wrong there, but I believe it's about 25 years for you. Milton's Pharmacy. If you want a drug, if you need a drug, like most of the Bulldog fans do right now, go tomorrow morning to see Doyle. He will hook you up to get you through this situation. Milton's Pharmacy, North 85 in Crestview, Florida. Factory Cuts right there on Main Street. Them guys do a fantastic job. They do the fancy stuff. They got a bunch of guys in there. You got a great feel in the Factory Cuts there right across the street from the restaurant. And they cut my son's hair. They do young guys, old guys. They do the beards and all that stuff. They do a fantastic job. Till and Waters. Bruce, my buddy, you're going to be president next year. I've got a feeling. That's an inside thing there for our HOA. But Till and Waters have been there on the corner of 85 and 90. Oh, wow. 50 years maybe. If you need something sold or listed, Till and Waters is the company. Durrell's Lock and Safe. Listen, I've known Dylan for a while now. Durrell has done my locks, I guess, for 25 years almost. I opened up in 2000, and Durrell came and changed my locks, I think, in 2001 or 2002. And if you need key fobs, if you need your safe opened, if you need your doors unlocked, or if you need a new lock, commercial or residential. And listen, Dylan texted me and said, if any football parent or football player has a need for a locksmith, you get 10% off during the football year. Appreciate that, Dylan. And then Perry's Transmission. Let me tell you, Perry has been there 30-something years over there on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park. And all I've heard is great things about Perry Transmission. When you bring your car in there and you need some transmission work, most all the locals know to go to Perry's Transmission. Listen, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for listening in. We will see you in 2 weeks at the Bulldog Stadium. Jack Foster to take on the Choctawhatchee Indians. Good night, and back to the station. Y'all have a great weekend.